All right, let's see if my stream title is correct on fucking YouTube, but I gotta read it third verse. Boom, 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 boom. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, oh shit, shit. Ursasaurus cup. All right. Let's go here. Here we go. Let's go here. Here we go. Let's go here. Here we go. All right, let's see. What a bunch of people. Holy shit. Well, meow, meow, meow. All right, let's see. What a bunch of people. Holy shit. Meow, meow, meow. All right. We got a tournament. All right, we are live. I'm going to get some coffee. Bug. I got a cat. All right, let's see, guys. Bracket is live. A big old chonker over here. Let's see what we get first. All right, we're gonna get. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna get Pie's game first. All right, guys, we'll see what happens. Yeah, hopefully we have a game here pretty soon. Well, hopefully we'll have a game here in a bit. Maybe that's a little better. All right. Guys, this is just like normal. We're waiting for stuff. Waiting, we're gonna get Mr. Pie first. We have everybody's. All right, Pie versus Daryl. Former Twitch streamer Dave here with our first series. If you guys are in chat, blink twice. Don't be too loud over there. I see a few people are in here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. It's better than casting for absolutely no one. But we'll see. All right, here we are, guys. Spawning in the bottom. Ooh, let's see. Is he going to pull? Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyone in the pink Zerg drones. He's a Basilisk fan. Give it up for Mr. Pie. Our Polish Zerg player staying up hella late. His opponent in the upper right from NWCE. It is Daryl, a purple Protoss. Pie's usually like an EU Masters 3 Zerg player, a buddy of mine. He's a good dude. And Mr. Daryl is a Latin American Diamond Protoss man. Why is chat disabled? Is my stream actually working? I don't know why chat is disabled for the stream. That's crazy. I don't understand how it could be disabled. If anybody has any info on that, that would be appreciated. If you could DM me, I don't understand why it's disabled. That's ridiculous. I can't see anybody in chat, and it says it's disabled, which I did not know that was a thing. Maybe it's because it's made for kids. Altered content. Hang on a second. I'm gonna read this. I apologize. Chat disabled. YouTube. Log files, upload current log files. Huh. Oh shit, it's because my chat's on kid-friendly. This is definitely not a kid-friendly stream. Let's see here. It makes it easier to watch, but no. No. Let's see if this works. I might have to rebroadcast, guys. I'll do it after Pie's game. I apologize. Oh, wait. Maybe chat's active now. Let me know if that works. But anyway, Pie is going to have his first couple of links out. I know we didn't look at anything. Apologies to the players if you see this after. And everybody's been watching. Absolutely nothing happened on my end. For the last, like, 15 minutes or whatever. At least. All right. Looks like we finally got a little action going in the game. But apologies. If you guys can chat, you can test it. You're good now. Thanks, Furthy Swarm, Magic Turtle. We have chat now. Appreciate you guys coming to hang out. You're tearing it up. Nice. You actually found my YouTube. Good job. Yep, I got 12 days to go while I'm still banned on Twitch, so I will catch the last Ursasaurus Cup. You guys will have to excuse me. I kind of Didn't have enough sleep. I was trying to take a little nap, and you know how that goes when you don't have enough time to actually nap and whatever. So, bear with me. I'll get into casting mode here. Alright, 2 adepts do shade in. Are forced to cancel. Oracle gonna move out. We'll see what happens from here. And we'll be going into Mr. Pie's base. He does have a queen. It's a pretty quick, nice move with the Oracle, though he gets out a little early. That was a hold position, which is usually what you want to do with the Oracle, but at some point you have to target fire. Oh my god, he's getting hella damage. 7, 8, 9. Oof, 9 drones. I'd say that is actually hella worth it that early in the game. Pie down to 24. 23 drones. Looks like an adept got something done. He's going to be surrounded. 2 adepts, rather. Wow, Pie is really tired, by the way. He's in Poland, so the time's insanely late. Oh my god, and that other adept's getting even more damage. It's 40 probes with a 3rd base Protoss to that 28 drone Zerg. All he can do is build drones. Does have an Evo chamber, does have a Roachborn, but how do you come back from this? Injects, baby. Yeah, Artie's back to casting. That's right, Artosis is streaming on Twitch. He did get back to me, he's confirmed. I invited him last week, and we all did. He said absolutely. He said thanks for the invite, he wasn't sure before, but this week he decided to Mapu observing for Artosis. We got the whole gang now. We got Artie with us. Artie, Pig, Steadfast, the Ducklings. Many people. Bully, the Starcraft historian, is streaming. And I can't co-stream with people on Twitch, so if you guys are curious to why I'm not doing anything with anybody that's on, or want me to, or think, oh, Dave can do something, it's against Twitch terms of service. If you're banned, to even blink at Twitch. So, I was like, wow, I can't even look at a non-logged in browser, which I've accidentally had happen. Like, it came on, I was like, oh, closing it out, I'm not risking it. Welcome, Mr. iGuy, too. Alright, guys, here we go. Blink and +1 on the way. We do have +1 at ranged attacks and glial reconstitution for Pie. Trying to claw his way back in this, and amazingly, look at Pie over here. He's back up in workers. Macroing pretty well, actually. So even with all that damage done, in total 15 drones, way earlier, he is almost caught up with the economy of Protoss. I'm shunned. What do you think I'm shunned? I don't know. It seems like people are not commenting on stuff being off. But I hope people don't realize that, I don't know. People don't take it. They're like, oh, Dave's not watching my Twitch channel, too. Was my fear. I'm like, no, I can't. Or I'd be permabanned, so. We don't want to risk that. Right now, I'm a little tired and whatever, so we're just getting into it. Alright, we got some creepy and spread a bit. Let's see. It looks like it was actually not dealt with. Now it's going to be a little nice stasis ward from Daryl. Daryl is, played Daryl a bit, actually, and seen him in some diamond tournaments in the past. Pretty decent Protoss player. Pie, actually, in a decent spot considering how far behind he was. Oh my god, I say that, and what happens? The caster's curse. My boy Pie eats a big stasis ward, unfortunately, and will be stuck there. Possibly taking a big beating here as stasis is awaiting. Daryl could drop another stasis ward closer too, is the funny thing, and immediately have them stasis again, but he's not doing so. That's actually the easiest way to get a lot of damage done. Alright, Overlord going down. Pie does ultimately hold. 60-something supply. Kills the stasis ward. Beautiful target firing from Pie. +2 on the way for Protoss as well as charge. No additional foul-up. Wait, he has a robo. He's gonna get Templar Archives, another robotics facility, and a second, and a robo bay, rather. Second robotics facility, robo bay as well. Kind of weird stuff. But not... I like the fact that Protoss is teching. I'm not, like, shitting on him. I'm just saying it's a little different. But considering he's done all the damage he could, Pie is kind of stuck here at a very low drone count, 61 drones. 68, fourth base going down for Protoss. I think Protoss should be able to defend this, but he's going to need stasis wards. Charge is not done yet, so things might be a bit of a problem without the oracles altogether. And it looks to me we don't have a lot of energy. Pai's army is pretty big, though, and can our man from Poland make something happen here, or get some good damage at the least? Big Daddy Immortal is going to be pretty helpful in this fight as well. The stasis ward just got a couple lings before, I forgot to mention. Nothing too groundbreaking there. Oh, Immortal is going to eat a couple. Oh no, the Immortal is getting surrounded by the lings. There's a good catch for Pai. Daryl has got to be a little upset with that one. Frozen Biles landed. Zealots making their way in and definitely impacting that fight. It is going to be cleaned up for the moment from Daryl, but Pai just has so much supply. Kind of trickling across the map. Roaches making their way in. Zealots coming back in for a bit of a surround. The Overlord distracts the target. Fire the Stalkers. And we are gaming. Does everything sound okay, guys? I'm just curious, dude. So we are on I know my obs work is a little rough. At a wee up too late last night, Dave stream, but Oracles, I get some good work here. Not going down. Those Biles actually, one of them landed. It looked like they were just a bit off. All the shields were taken off, but that's about it. Alright, this guy is forgetting. Mr. Daryl, you're forgetting that you could be building disruptors right now. This is a perfect case for disruptors. If you're playing against a Zerg that's going just basically mostly Roach, a couple Ravagers, disruptors are probably the way to go. Immortals are obviously great, but I feel like this, you could literally clean this up with just a disruptor or two in the Stalkers. Got some Immortals in the bad. They're always great, but just be a little easier. Protoss going into ground armor, interestingly, with these Immortals. So he's got +2 in ground armor. Pai kind of stuck on +1. Has a drone behind this. Okay, now he's just starting to drone. I don't really care for that from Pai, but he had to get something done as what he felt. I think he could have droned behind that a little bit, because at that point you're putting some pressure on and you're just a little too damaged to actually end the Protoss. But I can see why Pai would do that. He's like, all right, I should be able to get a good amount of supply out still. But at the end of the day, the upgrades were even, and it was not that impressive of a army supply lead. Not saying his play wasn't. When you're playing from behind, it's always hard. Daryl doing a pretty good job over here. And we'll see what happens. Alright, this is a pretty scary Protoss army, though. The Hydra's actually going to be pretty decent in a damage point against the Immortals. Like, it's going to sound crazy, but they're definitely going to do a hell of a lot better, as you can see, than the Roaches were. But at the end of the day, the Hydra's on their own without muscular augments, without groove spines. Nah, they're not that great. You need the upgrades. Pai's researching Carapace, funnily enough, but he needs a hold, and this is a larger Protoss army supply. A lot of Zealot Warpins are going to be scary. We got some Colossus coming up, some High Templar. Storm was researched, so at this point, I don't see how Pai really holds. He's just now getting into a Lurker Den. This is going to be very... I just don't see how he holds it, guys. This is rough. It's a 26 army supply and falling. For Mr. P. GG. Daryl is going to take game 1. Little unlucky there for my boy Pai. I said Mr. P. The P-Man. Like Mr. T, but Mr. P's in Pai. Alright, dudes. And now I learned to watch the streams for kids shit. I did not know that was unchecked. Or accidentally unchecked it somehow. It should be perma-checked on my stream. Kids, we don't take kindly to their kind around here on the Dave stream. I kid. Sometimes maybe, but I'd have to plan ahead and etc., etc. All right, guys, getting into game number 2. Let's see what we get. We got lots of players tonight, so decent turnout this week. I didn't do as good of a job pushing it out. Shout out to Stago for like basically hard carrying a lot of this stuff. Today was horribly busy at work, so I was a little late to the party with some of the other stuff I did, putting some announcements out, etc. All right, here we are, guys. Anyway, game number 2. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Site Delta in the pink. This man loves Basilisk. Give it up for Pi. He's playing the Zerg. His opponent in the upper left. He is purple from Latin America. From NWCE, give it up for Daryl. Up a point. These are best of 3s up until the best of 5 finals. It is also important to note that there is bonus maps that will be played at another date later on. We're likely going to set up a special event, an additional one, for the players to play out their best of 5 series. And everything will be casted at the end of the Ursasaurus Cup, at least the 4th one. And hopefully by then we'll have some ESL news. Hopefully my Twitch ban won't give me a kick out of ESL. But, you know, I digress. Rumor has it, too, while we're on here and watching this going, I found out apparently I may have to change my channel name, which is ridiculous if I've been banned. I want to find out about that when that's all said and done. That would be some BS, honestly, considering the situation, what happened. I'd like, eat my ban, but and do everything by the book. But, there's some things that I think are a little ridiculous when you're getting harassed. All right, my monitor keeps going out. That's not good. Here we are. Looks to be pretty standard. A little bit of his... Okay, that is a fine wall. I don't understand the second pylon. Thinks it's... Oh, yeah, I do understand it. He's just preparing for a yield pool first. Zealot's going to be done. We are going to have at least one unit. He's going to get a shield battery, getting a depth. That's actually a good setup from Daryl defensively. Pi just kind of... I think that was just a 14 pool. I didn't actually pay attention. I apologize. Dave's got to get back in the groove. Been a little busy. Well, it's actually a pretty solid defense from Protoss. Pi does not get the gateway. He does quite a bit of damage to it. That could be an issue later for Daryl. We'll see what happens from here as Pi takes his 3rd hatch. A little later, obviously, he's not taking any gases yet. Just pulling some drones down to fix saturation, and he's going to double gas, it looks like. My Pi just chilling there with these non-speedlings, so no metabolic boost is done. Yeah, this is that time where Pi actually wants to pull back without that boost. Does split up the Zerglings well, hiding a couple at each 3rd base location. The 2 Adepts moving out across the map. We'll see what happens from here. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you guys enjoy the Ursasaurus Cup. Thank you for my friends sticking around here, coming in to say hi, or just hanging and leaving it open if not. At least we're on in some form. All right. 5 drones are going to fall. We'll see what happens from here as, well, that Adept is going to go down. Nice little scout coming in from Pi, trying to see what tech it is. This is good to see that it is just an Oracle opener. Relatively standard from Protoss. It's going to be a little later on his 3rd base this go around, though, considering the pool first opener depths. We're taken out, so... Oh, wait, he could have dropped that. It's just 1 link. He totally could have dropped that. It's 1 link. What are we doing with the probe? He's delayed his 3rd base. More and more. That being said, Pi is going to have a Roach Warren halfway done. Metabolic boost well on their way. And this time, Pi's going to have spores. And he probably is feeling a little less than confident with his defense in the beginning after that first game. I appreciate it. tearing it up. And guys, I hope after my stream's not completely ruined. I'm pretty sure we'll be all right to a point, but as well as ESL, I'll admit my wrongs. I need to learn to chill. I guess I'm not going to be allowed to ladder if I'm getting that upset and people are that much of douchebags. So it'd be what it be. We'll find out, but you know that will be a all right. Oracle getting a little work done. Actually, that's decent defense from Pi this game. Not too shabby. All right. Baneling Nest in the way. We do have ranged attacks +1 coming from Pi. And +1 from Protoss going into Immortals. Quite earlier this time. It's a robo opener this time. Ooh, Ventral Sack. So we have a little bit of a German taxi kind of coming in. A little bit different of a time, I'm going to say. Not a lot of queens. Typically, this would hit differently, but he's just setting up for it. He might not do it right away because, again, not a lot of queen action to really bring a bunch. But this might be just being all in from Pi setting up here with that centrifugal hooks. Glial Reconstitution, he's pumping out some roaches here and there as he can. But I guess with Immortals and Stalkers, Void Ray, this is an interesting play from Protoss. Void Rays and Immortals, oh my, with the Twilight Council coming behind this. He might as well have just played Protoss mech. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, tearing up. The worst thing you can do is not ignore, is not react at all. That's just it. Lesson learned, but I got a massive ban. Even Orthosis was shocked to see how quick I was banned. He's like, you got banned? I was like, yep. Yeah, pretty funny stuff. It actually sucks. I'm not gonna lie. By any means, you guys think I don't think it absolutely fucking sucks donkey balls, you're mistaken, because it does indeed suck a big fat donkey. All right, here we are. Roaches, queens, and banelings coming all in. Storms on the way. Protoss army supply is not horrible. Obviously, there's going to be a little bit more Zerg here, but with the banelings, with the +1, with the centrifugal hooks, the roaches, the queens coming in. Oh, man. Oh, this Void Ray. Rut-row Raggy, the queen drop to the net. This is going to be scouted, I think, with the Void Ray. Oh, man. Pi not hitting with Nubatized Carapace, though. Stasis Ward could be huge if Pi engages into it. There is a Overseer, so we will see it. The Queen's going to drop into the natural... Or the Banelings. Okay, I thought the Queens were there. The Queens went with the other Overlord. I'm crazy, guys. How you doing, Forhad Abdul? Use the Force. True. Alright, only 5 Zerglings get caught in that stasis, and that is pretty good for Pi, but I don't know if he can take this fight. Storm has been researched, but there's none available. Oh, actually, I say that because once being used, it was already getting activated at that moment. Unfortunately for Pi, he looks like he's in a kind of a rough spot here. Daryl's playing this very well. Not to say Pi didn't have a pretty decent timing. Daryl's defense was really good. Unfortunately for Pi. He's going to try to go to ranged attacks. He's trying to get any units up. But his roaches, his ravagers are so battered. Does have some more reinforcements. I want to hate him making some more ravs when he can. But he has to defend this. He has to deflect this. And without all this together, he lost the Queens. The Void Ray, the Oracle, going to get some good work in as well. Oh, that Stasis Ward was not what Pi needed. My boy Pi, can you hold? Daryl's getting a larger and larger army. It will be tough for Pi. He's trying his best. If he can take out a couple of mortals, maybe, just maybe, he's getting some hiders out, wants to take care of the Void Ray. That Void did eat a couple corrosive piles, but Pi's army supply is starting to dwindle. The 4th hatch falls. Oh, not like this. It is looking rough. Hey, what up, Chelch? I was the chosen one. Farad Abdul. How you guys doing? Thank you for coming in and supporting Dave. It's not like Twitch over here. There's not too many followers. Or subscribers, what have you. So I appreciate it. I figured if we're running the tournament, I might as well do something. My name's on it. Might as well do some kind of stream. GG's calling. Daryl is going to take it. Very well played. And big thanks to Pi for playing. Apologies when you see this, and I'm basically just jerking off instead of casting for the first bit because of that stupid stream title issue. Thank you for playing. Star Wars is awesome. Indeed it is. Yeah, it's not the world I'm actually going to try to surprise you guys when I come back to Twitch, too. I thought about it. I need to see if I can get the effort in. And I might try to... I might have a new design. I might even redo my room. And I'm going to take some time. There's a little bit of a break. I thought about it overall. If I feel like playing and doing a little stream, I'll be on here some ladder, but it's just not the same vibe. But this chat interface, well, the fact that I can't have music on, you know. Bye, have a wonderful time. See you, Farad Abdul. All right, we're going into score. Zesty versus Nikic. We're going to watch Zesty versus Nikic. Should be a good one. Wow. We have 12 viewers. I'll take it. I'll take it. I appreciate you guys. Feeling a little bit like a stream. Just a little. I will say even on my end, it looks different in OBS. Everything's strange as shit. Here we are into a ZVZ, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. Representing Berserker Esports. It is Zesty, our American. Zapota in the bottom right from the EU server. He stayed up wicked late for this. It is Mr. Nikic. A ZVZ. I can't believe I ended up on this. Apologies for my mouse. And Pi, thank you for playing again. If you hear this or see this. Pi's a fucking sweetheart. Check out his Twitch. I can't even say this stuff or whatever at the moment because, you know. Can obviously talk to people's. Chelch is a Twitch streamer here as well. The most based UK Protoss player. He and Molten. I gotta say, I give them both a pretty close one. Molten's also my boy when I think about it. Zane's alright, but Chelch has got to be the most based. Molten's a Chad. Fucking Chelch is just a Giga Chad base man. He's the only guy over there you're gonna see smoking cigarettes on stream too. All right. So anyway, a hatchery walks into the bar. I don't know where I'm going with that. It doesn't matter. It's the standard opener from both. Not much to say, other than we have an identical 16-hatch gentleman's agreement to the first match of the ZVZ. From here, it can get pretty spicy pretty quick, though. See who goes into roaches. Are we going to see some like nice little Ling Bane wars? That shit can get pretty wild and spiral out of control. A sneaky feeling that might end up being the case for game number 1. These guys are like sick. We got a ZVZ for tournament. ZVZs can be very volatile very quickly. How you doing, Jason? Oh, it's Fisherman. Hey, how you doing, bro? Fisherman. See, it sucks because I can't see your name. I'll probably forget sometime. I'm going to try to do some YouTube. Good to see you, brother. Having some, the G's. Makes me happy. 12 days to go. We'll be a free man, hopefully. Baneling, that's going down for both. Hell yeah, Fisherman in the house, though, too. Hell, the boys are starting to come. Alrighty. Yeah, we're just chiseling at some rocks. And I like that Nickage is trying to get some information. I mean, at the same time, Zesty is on his side of the map as well. Not overextending. He could be poking back. I think he just wanted to save those 2 Lings. Every Ling and every Bane counts at the beginning of the game. A little more in its ZVZ, especially the Banelings. But even 1 Ling difference can make a huge impact in that fight when there's so few and things are starting to come out. We got a couple Banelings being made by Zesty. Zesty might be trying to debate him. Metabolic boost finish for both, so they both have Ling speed. Oh, he's trying to debate him over. Oh. Okay, this is going to be scouted after the Baneling. Uh-oh. Yeah, you want to trade 2 if you can help it. You want to trade 1 is the best. 3 went down for 1 Bane. That's not a bad pick-off for Nickage. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he should have went for that Baneling. This is kind of little silly bits of trades here and there. Zesty keeping a little bit of pressure on, though. He's at least doing a good job of preventing... I mean, at the same time, depending on what Zesty's doing, he's droning, so... He's preventing too much action on that 3rd hatch. So good job by Zesty being annoying, but now he's not going to have as much to defend. He's building some Lings. He's got to get them out quick because Lings are starting to go across the map. I like that Nickage is keeping these 2 Banelings back defensively, so... Nickage is just kind of being cautious in case there was this cheeky run-by. That said, Queens are going to be there to defend. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We have 6 roaches coming from Mr. Nickage. Will Zesty scout it? He's going to see it now for sure. He's got his roach warren done, but he's not building any roaches. He's droned. And those drones may kind of hurt. He needs an economy, sure, but he needs roaches. Somebody's not reacting properly to these roaches. Mate, why are you not... Oh, he's supply blocked. That's why, sorry. So, unfortunately, my boy Zesty got supply blocked now. I see what happened. He has 6 overlords. The 6 laser lords coming in. Can he survive? Because it's going to take a while to get roaches out. Starting to build roaches as his supply frees up from units time, but the 6 overlords didn't finish. 9 roaches trying to get down, but all these Lings, all these Banes, and the roaches are going to certainly leave a mark. He's doing as good as he can to split up his drones, but ladies and gentlemen, this ain't looking good for our American Zerg player. Uh-oh. We're lagging out. Somebody's lagging. Please tell me it's not me. Oh, it's Nickage. I had a sneaky feeling that might be the case. And my boy, Mr. Zesty, has taken quite the blow. We might have to resume from replay, guys. Rip. Okay, maybe not. We'll see what happens. Oh. Okay, Nickage did lose all those Banelings. It could have been even more disastrous, but we're realistically talking about a 30 drone lead for Nickage. Zesty is... I mean, Nickage can kill the Roach Warren even. It's really just kind of him hanging on, trying to get any semblance of units together. But 22 drones is pretty much game for Lings. The Roach is still left over. It's going to be a problem for Mr. Zesty. As the fact that he's like, ah, this is looking pretty ogre. He's trying to hang in there. He's trying to make something happen. You can't fault him. It's a tournament. I don't think he's trying to be BM or anything. It's just the way she goes sometimes. As Nickage is even going to finish +1. GG's called. Nikic takes it. Let's see if my Berserker brother can come back in game number 2. And, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oof. Once I get to lobby, we'll get right into it. Game number 2, Zesty versus Nikic. I'm happy to have you guys hanging tonight. Let's tell your friends. Kirktown is still hanging on by a thread for a bit. And I'll have to be on here next week, too. Your cat's looking at you with his ears. That's cute. I know what you're talking about. That is pretty cute, heckin' cute. Well, meow wow. Charlie was here at the start, but he left me. He goes, Dave, you're boring me. No, he's sleeping on my couch now. Charlie. Charlie. He's sleeping in a big old chunky ball with his head facing the back. All right, here we go. We got a lobby. We have a lobby. All right, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta in the blue. Zerg drones. Representing Berserker Esports. Give it up for Mr. Zesty. And his opponent in the bottom right in the red. He is representing, I don't know what team actually right now currently. Yeah, he's a European Zerg player, Mr. Nikic. The Starcraft board game was a lot more complicated than the real game. But I still won with Zerg. Well, yeah, you're used to playing it. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, you sent me some cool pictures. Hope you had a good trip. You're back home now, I take it? Seeing your Twitch chat, I guess, is my cue. I appreciated the updates. I'm sorry I wasn't as chatty as before. I didn't want to bug you on your trip, too, though. You know, you're out on vacation with the GF. Finesse, what? Why did you catch me on how you doing, Trent and Finesse? I don't know who Trent is at the moment. I forget you guys' names. Finesse, I got banned from Twitch for 14 days. We have 12 to go, I believe. Technically, it was 3 days ago, according to the email. So if you guys want to see me at all for the next 12 days, occasionally I'll be on YouTube. So I'm going to be kind of on a vacation. I'm probably going to be working on a new stream layout, maybe even my room. I'm going to actually buy some lights and shit. And I'm going to be praying for a comeback and that I'm not kicked off ESL. Oh, it's Clumpy Eggnog. How you doing, bud? The boys have been coming in and out, showing some love. Yeah, the stream sniper really fucked me up. I obviously knew it wasn't you. You're my boy, Finesse. Because I'm joking, because this, you know. But I kind of threatened him with a DDoS attack, I guess, allegedly. Wink, wink. Little bastard. Amongst other things, but you know, it be what it be. I was kind of an idiot. Yeah, I know. It just, I have to accept the fact that I have like a 0% chance to beat him, and the people, I just play better. It's like, yeah, Okay. And meanwhile, when he does go away, I was kicking ass on my fucking Masters 2 random account. I beat a Masters 3 Terran in TVT. Masters 1 Terran is Protoss, etc., etc. I still got it. It's kind of hard when you're playing against somebody that's absolutely cheating and plays like a lunatic. You know, but if they do it and target you every day, it's be much, but I'm just gonna ignore them. It's all you can do. Be like the Amish and, as the, it's said by Weird Al. And turn the other cheek, you know. Alright, Banes and Metabolic Boost for both of the boys. Standard ZVZ opener again. Glad to see all the friends. I miss being in other people's chats. As much as you guys love seeing the stream, some of you, I can't do the music on here. That's the downside. So, you know, if I ladder, it's kind of weak sauce. You're gonna have to insert your own music. Other than that, what else? But yeah, I can't I can't visit my friends' streams and watch. Like, I actually watch quite a bit of Twitch and enjoy it, just like many of you guys do. YouTube's a different experience, and I'm hoping I can take some time off. If I feel motivated, I'm honest, work's just gonna be brutal. The company sales concluding here this week. A lot is happening in life too, so this is at least a good start, but it's gonna be months of hard work coming up. Yeah, Banelings do connect. We'll see what happens from here. Lings and Banes are coming. We got the Roachborns finishing up for both. I'm sorry, I'm missing the skirmish. It looked like they was just chasing them back. But now we're going to see a little fight as they group up together. Zesty has to be careful. It's a lot of Banes, but Zesty is going into Roaches. He's going to need to keep as many Lings alive as he can for a bit. Now the drone going over. Is this going to go down? He's going to try to build an extractor, but I think that's going to be even more loss. 75 minerals do fall. The Banelings trying to make their way in here. A little bit of a split up, but we are going to have these Roaches popping in just a second. Zesty needs the micro Roaches so they don't get surrounded, and he can maybe even, you know, either tank or absolutely take out the Banes. Yep. And this is the Ursasaurus Cup. Big thank you to Ursa TV, my boy Bruto and Stegosaurus, Proto Stegosaurus in Twitch chat, for putting up all the big old money for this. I'm putting it a little toward a best of 5 show match with Ursa TV after. At the end of all this, we're gonna have 4 best of 5 show matches for $25 and $50 for the highest non-finalist American players. So you could be from the U.S., Canada, or anywhere in Latin America, in South America, South Central North America. All right, Roaches are not in the greatest numbers, but it's actually pretty close. Zesty just needs to take a good fight and like not eat a horrible concave, but everything's kind of not together yet. Some more Roaches are going to be popping. These guys are surrounded with the Lings. It's a little rough timing, but here comes the reinforcements for Zesty. He's trying to get something done. The Lings from Nikic are actually going to be a factor here. The Roaches on the side, but at the end of the day, I think we might have enough to hold. That surround is rough, so the concave even a little better for the moment for Mr. Nikic. Oh, Roach comes in clutch, saves some drones for a minute. We'll see what happens. Looked like there was a little bit of target fire. +1 on the way for Nikic. Zesty does not have any upgrades started because he's had to use all of his money to pump out these Roaches. Nikic ahead on workers by 3, so it's not horrible for Zesty. He's going into Glial. I like that. Glial reconstitution's being researched ahead of time, but guess what? Nikic actually started his just after. Zesty forgetting his +1. I've seen this happen in ZVZs in some actually reasonably high matchups. And it's certainly unfortunate for the player for getting their upgrades. But luckily, Zesty did remember he's going to be down a complete upgrade, essentially, as this one was started way before. But I love the other Evo. As long as Zesty remembers to go double Evo after, he just needs to buy time because this looks like it's going to be a +1 timing attack from Nikic. And that's going to be absolutely deadly. Wow, Zesty has... okay, now he's pumping out the Roaches. He sees this. He's doing the best he can. Obviously, you have to wait for Larva to build anything. Try to get some more gas. His Nickage has 5 gases. Actually, he has 4. Yeah, it's 4 gases in total. He just took weird ones. He's just starting to get some himself. Anyway, it's a freaking shit ton of roaches popping on his 3rd base. Yeah, wow. Alright, we'll see what happens. Stutter stepping the roaches. Ravager Biles land. Let's see what happens here. And, well, that's just a lot. Zesty had, like, a couple angles of attack, but it's just so much. Nickage even has Ravagers for Biles. Zesty down literally 2-to-1 in army supply. Some of it is coming across the map, but it's just a damn lot. To lose the Roach Warren right then is absolutely brutal for poor Zesty. He can only build Lings at this point, and whatever roaches are coming out is going to be all of his army. Oh, he's trying to get another Roach Warren, but it's too late. Nickage is going to take it in a 2-0. And that concludes another series. GG. Beyond versus Eon's going on. Interesting. Mr. Miggs. Okay, I'm gonna get Vindicta. Shit. Well, I guess Steadfast is casting as well. YouTube's gonna have this Dave. Oh, man. So weird. So heckin' weird. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Because my YouTube isn't exactly, hasn't exactly been treated that greatly by me. It's just random dumping around of VODs usually. Which are too long and sometimes unedited. Usually I try to highlight my videos so you at least have all tournaments. But anyway, here we are spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Welcome, Anders, in the blue. Representing Platinum Esports, give it up for Mr. Vindicta. It is Miggs, our Terran American. His opponent in the upper right. In the red, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Celestis, our Zerg player. I believe Vindicta's up a point. I apologize if not. This is Anders. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see what happens. Well, this is a 12 pool. Actually, was it a 13? What the hell is this? I believe it was a 12, like a 13-12 against Terran, which could be a Bane bust. That's like a really ballsy move if so, because Banelings are so slow at that time. Love to see what happens. Can't ban these nuts. True. I probably should have hopped on another series, but you know what? Last time I kind of picked what everybody else didn't want to. I'm okay with this. I'm glad to see Vindicta. Celestis, a pretty good Zerg player. American matchup. Yeah, this is going to be metabolic boost. So it is 13-12 Lings. Ling speed. Megs needs to scout this. Setting an STV out in a low ground. Aye. Must feel like if you play on NA, like anybody, if you're Terran or Protoss, might as well just, well, especially if you're Terran, what am I saying? Protoss can't build their Nexus and fly it down. What am I saying, guys? This is my first day. By taking that much time off, Kappa? I just think a high ground Nexus gets Zerg many times, especially cheeky ones. It's probably worth it. Kind of blind counter some of it. Okay, I like 2 Reapers. It's gonna go okay, but metabolic boost is coming. Roach Warren finishing up. This is a 1 base all in from Zerg. Miggs has got to get the bunker up. He's gonna do it on the low ground. Second Reaper. Okay, never mind. It was a Marine. Okay, Reaper and Marine. Miggs kind of guarding the high ground a bit. Overlord sees us. 3 Roaches coming. That's 3 Ravs for the push. Gonna try to make it down. Bunker is gonna finish. It's gonna be okay. Factory's a ways away. It's only 1 Rax for our Terran man. Gasoline is being made here. He's getting his refinery. Reaper going out, getting some information, actually disjoining the Lings. This could be pretty good. Oh, wow. Celestis is going to be a little delayed with this. I mean, Speedlings go pretty quick. It might all hit together. But that actually buys a little bit of time for Vindicta. He did not scout the Roachborn. He's going to now. I think he'd probably want a Cyclone, but Hellion might be good against the Lynx because it is 3 revs. Oh, he's trying to get another bunker. Doesn't do so. Hellion is here. Vindicta is going to have to be careful with every little bit of anything he has. Cyclone just now started, and, well, the SCV being away means it can't repair that. The boys are pulled. The Hellion trying to stay alive to get the Lynx. And honestly, it's a trap. Yeah, he's still got more workers. Vindicta can lose all these SCVs. As long as he keeps the Lings down and gets a Cyclone out, I think he should be good. Keeping as many units alive. Oh, Rav's almost dead. This is actually okay for Vindicta. He's going to want to repair this if he can, so he's not supply blocked. He's trying to, though. The Ravs are going to have some biles, though. The SCVs need to pull back. Fortunately, the Cyclone's surrounded. Oh, no. This might be a 2-0, and I got the score on Dark Omega. What's up? How you doing, Dark? All the boys are showing up. In support for the tournament, at least. You're like, well, ladder kind of sucks. You're starting to catch on that I'm on YouTube for now. Fucking 12 days to go, boys. It's going to be a long 12 days, but I guess I'll take a break and all that here and there. And the break is really, I'm actually going to, you know, take care of things a little. Let's see what happens here. But yeah, tell the boys. And yeah, and again, this is the Ursasaurus Cup. Check out Ursa TV, etc. I can't use commands here. I don't have bots set up for YouTube and YouTube chat. I'm a noob to live streaming on YouTube. Based Anders. Anders is starting to stream too, even. It seems like all my buddies, like, they were OG Twitch chatters, and I kind of love to see more of the fam streaming. Tater Tutor started streaming some time ago, even. It's good stuff. Yeah, 12 more days. It's insane to think just because what's crazy to put in perspective is Migs goes across the map. Oddly enough, I think he could have maybe defended a little better here. Let's be honest. Not shit on Migs. Migs is one of my favorite streamers and players. Like, he's one of the best American Terran players. One of the best players at all. Yeah, Ursa TV, aka my boy Bruno, I'll just say it, made the logos. If you want to help him out too, definitely check out Bruno's stream. Starcraft Historian is also trying to get affiliate on Twitch. He's just started streaming. Makes hella good YouTube content with awesome interviews of. He just did Artosis. Keep your eyes open on him and his Twitch, but you might actually see Dave. That's right, we might see a Dave Testa interview one day coming up. He has me on the list of people to interview. You've seen way worse shit on Twitch. I watched a lot of that stream, but I don't know if I missed something, but 14 days seems extreme. I've seen... Yeah, it's because it was threats. It is ridiculous, and Arthos even commented that it was... In his eyes, that was an insanely fast ban. For me to be banned that quickly is... That means somebody, I feel like I was getting targeted in other ways, or maybe they put in lots of reports or something. But I don't know. Hopefully they leave it at that. GG. Celestis is gonna concede. Vindicta takes it. I don't mean to be rambling. Honestly, I don't care. I hope I can talk to you guys still like normal. There might be some people coming in going, I want commentating, damn it. Like, well, you've never been here. This is America, baby. This is Kirktown. I gotta catch up with my boys. That's what sucks. It's weird. It's like just in chat, being in chat myself, the normal stuff. It's like, at this point, it's became part of my just daily existence, as many of you. But the fact that I also have been full-time streaming, let's be real, even on my slow weeks, I'm still full-time hours. when I'm on Twitch. I'm not doing that on YouTube. I'm taking a break. It's a good time to repurpose. And I'm going to redo my stream layout and all that. Obviously, I could work on some lighting and shit anyway in here, but I actually am hoping Sal gets back to me. Epic versus Mute. Ooh, missed Epic versus Mute. Shit. Yeah, they probably did a lot of shit. And I mean, other people too, but it's insane. 14 days is an insane ban. I thought about it because the max they give you before a permaban is 30. Why would you send me, Anders? Oh, you're just, I don't know. What's wrong with my, do I have something wrong with my stream? Hey, what up, Eddie Key? Yeah, I mean, I would, it's so different streaming on it, and it's weird. Like, I might do it if people come in a little bit more, but I'm going to try to take some time for stuff. Which sucks is what I would do if I was actually working on stuff and just chilling. It sucks not even be able to watch streams and be able to, you know, if you're watching Twitch, what are you doing? You're talking in chat, too. You hang with the boys. Any key in chat. It's so cool seeing all my boys in a different name, and sometimes I know you. Even if I don't, I forget your YouTube name because I'm not usually on there. But let me tell you guys, I've been watching a lot of YouTube. Is what I've been up to. The only thing wrong with your streams, it's on YouTube. Well, I mean, if that's all that we're talking, it is my stream we're talking about. I think there's much more wrong than just being on YouTube. The fact that we're here in degenerate land. I drank way too much last night, so. Man, I do fucking appreciate you guys. I will say this too. I thought about some of the things. It's usually about the view. If nothing else, say I can stream, or not even. I wish I could just be in chat and whatever. I could see not monetizing too would be a way they could get you. Like if it was this long. I wish it was like 7 days or 5 days, and then after I could stream. It would be a restriction, not a complete ban. But I might even have to change my channel name when I was reading some of the stuff about this. I'm like, that's fucking ridiculous. If I have to change my channel name because I'm not a partner, like let's be real, like I've had 5,000 something people. I just hope it doesn't wreck my stream and I lose like a fucking 1,000 people from 2 weeks. Yeah, you missed, yeah. I feel you. The YouTube emotes, some of them are pretty base. Somebody posted one. I like the pony thing Anders posted. Somebody posted one on a ladder stream that was crazy. No, affiliate. No, I'll still. I never had partner. I never got partner. I mean, it sounds crazy. I've streamed my ass off. I have like usually a follower count that most people often would be partners, but I'm not that popular, I guess, or I'm that unpopular. I mean, the infamous Dave Testa, a minor, barely micro celebrity that is now no longer existent. So it's a good, in a way, it's kind of cool to like bring it back in life a bit too. So now I'm like, that's okay. I can chill out a little bit. When I get back, I'm going to try to hold myself to maybe actually give myself a day off of streaming 1 day a week. Pig? All right, let's catch Pig, because I got to think. Game 2. Score. Oh, we have Pig versus Articuno? I believe Pig is up 1. Finally, Anders could be mod. Yeah. Honestly, it's all hands on deck. As long as people don't start goofing around with each other. That was the whole reason I mostly was modding people. Originally, if you recall, was everybody would just start banning friends just to troll. I'm like, my God, why did I ever mod so-and-so? As tired as I am, I was like, Yo, this might be lame. I don't know. Glad to see it. We got some people. You guys are making me feel a little happy tonight. I doubt I'm going to get this on latter nights, but hopefully we get some new subscribers, too. And I just happened to stumble upon this shitty Bays Dave stream. All right, here we are, guys. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. Give it up for Mr. Pig. And his opponent in the upper left in the purple. Give it up for our Articario. What about the second account you have? That would get me permabanned. I can't go into chat like Dark. You should know I'm in a lot of chats as well during the day and shit when I'm slow, etc. I honestly was gonna ask them if I should disable that account or something, and I'm not even touching it because I made one before. If I did that, I will guarantee you I will be permanently banned. So I mean, even like not even watching. I realized I read the rules. And this seems pretty severe, so I'm not even going to test it or even think I'd get away with anything because they seem to go after me pretty hard because I've made fake... they weren't even real threats. Let's be real, guys. Like, if I was going to do something, I would have done something. I wouldn't have fucking just been like, whatever. It was me being angry and whatever the case is the reality of the situation. You checked Pornhub? OnlyFans, exactly. Well, email, IP, they check. Yeah, well, it's the email address. It's directly linked to me. It's a different email, but when the email is very likely my business email, which has my name, it's pretty obvious. Oh, it's somebody at davetesta.com. I wonder who this is. All right, anyway, standard opener from from both of them, actually. There's no way to get it banned. The thing is they probably are watching from an incognito browser. So what sucks is if I start having problems, I might have to make it to follower-only chat. I'm going to make it follower-only chat, but I wouldn't want to test that and have someone unfollow me that wouldn't care. And see if they can... I want to try to see if there's a way if I can block my channel. That would actually suck. That really ruined my channel there, too. But I might have to do it to have it. So, I want to see if there's ways to protect yourself on that regard. But, like, it would ruin my channel if somebody's not following and they can't watch it, you know. I know, we got games of Starcraft going, though. Mr. Piggy. Did I even introduce these guys? I didn't. And it's too late now. We're 3 minutes in. Pig's up a point. Pig goes without saying, but, you know. I actually want to ask him. I'm a little worried. I just thought of... Nah, I'm not even going to bring it up. I don't think it would be an issue for me to cast a game, because my name might show up in Pig's stream or something somehow, so I'm just not going to say anything. Let's just say things have been a little rocky as it has been. I didn't need this. I needed this like the whole night. This is literally a tournament I helped put together, guys. It's pretty... I helped literally make this thing happen. We're missing a EPT one day, you know? And I can't stream for 2 weeks of the 4 weeks. That's the bullshit. That's where it really kind of sucks, if you think about it, too. So, I'm going to be able to catch the 4th week if we're lucky here and nothing happens, but we are going to have to keep an eye out. So I'm glad we're all talking. Let's get the casting going true. I've been yapping here. All right, another Oracle's out. It's pretty standard play, like I said. Well, Articario not using the Oracle, which I don't think actually he didn't need to. There wasn't a lot of links. Another Depth Orphan in is going to be a little helpful here. And honestly, the third base is at a pretty good time. It's a lot of lings, though. So this Oracle might want to be used defensively. There are two. Articario, what are we doing? He's not using both. The other Oracle's just sitting there. Yeah, you definitely need to use the Oracles there. I don't know what he's doing with that one. It's kind of funny, but Articario is at least... I don't really know them. I have a sneaky feeling they're a Latin American player, but they appear to be Diamond. You gotta go down the Sam Sulek rabbit hole. You won't regret it. I drawn a blank here, my guy. My brain is not on a full deck today. I am like super tired. So forgive me, clumpy eggnog. All right. As we go on here, Roachborn going down. Blink is on the way. Let's see what happens. Another Oracle coming out for Mr. Articario. All right. It's a bit of a push from Pig. It's a lot of lings, actually. Most of these get... Did he get... Look, I thought he got a couple roaches out of it. Pig's just keeping the ling pressure out. Articario is doing fine, but he's built all these zealots. Why? Is he hiding that he's going stalkers? This is an interesting build. I didn't see the MMR of Articario, but I want to say... I'm really not sure where in Diamond League he is, to be honest. But he's just now getting a forge. It does seem like he has some good timings. His defense wasn't horrible. He could have pulled that other Oracle earlier and defended a little earlier, but at the end of the day, it wasn't too bad. Decent creep spread from Pig, obviously. Pig's always really good at creep spread, in my opinion. I've not seen too many games where Pig has had poor creep spread, like, ever. I don't think you've ever seen Pig have bad creep spread unless he was in some kind of challenge or he was queued up against somebody crazy like Beyond, and he just can't get to that point of the game. But generally speaking, if Pig's allowed a standard game, he's quite he's a really good player. He's a really good player, very solid standard player. And that's why he's actually quite good. It's quite good to watch his Bronze the GM series for many people. He explains it very well, but he's a very solid, not super cheeky player, typically. The new Terran emote, the turtle. I love it, Anders. All right, we do have a fifth hatch going down for for Pig, actually. Why am I saying for Articario? For some reason, I'm like treating him like he's the Zerg. The name, it almost sounds like some play of Mario Kart. Bad creep spread equals drunk as fuck. Or it means Dave. Like, my creep spread's abysmal. I can play decent Zerg, but it's one of many things I need to work on. Like, later in the game, I can usually catch it up. But it's, not my strongest point of Zerg. I'm more worried about those injects. I'm like, crap, I forget we have map hacks. And teleportation. I tease my Zerg friends. But it's, an important mechanic. The mutas might be a big problem here. He does have blink, but I don't think there's just enough stalkers here. Articario doesn't have a horrible army supply, but a lot of it's in mortals and stuff. Pigs is getting more and more and more mutas. He needs phoenixes, mate. You got a Stargate, but he doesn't know about the mutas. The mutas are going to come in uncontested as the oracles are pushing out. Okay, he is getting his stalkers over, trying to get a big warp in, and he loses 7 probes. With so many mutas, he's got to start building a phoenix. Wait, what the hell is this? Guys, this is a triple forge. I don't even know why I didn't even notice this, because there was 900 million mutas out. What the fuck are we watching? With all respect, Articario, this is like some disc meme build here. He's going all 3 forges at the same time, but Pig is just cleaning out the mineral lines. This is some of the funniest shit I think I've ever seen. It's a triple forge laid out like the Triforce in Zelda. I mean, he's starting to shave off the mutas, but this is 37 to 89 workers. I gotta give him credit, though. He knew he was behind on upgrades, and I think he just dropped all the forges to try to get them all. Like they're Pokemon, you know? The Triforce. Well, the Triforce is losing a lot of probes, unfortunately. I mean, he's punching against his weight. Like I said, it looks to me like he's a diamond player, but I didn't check the MMR. So good on him, though. Still, he's played a decent game, but I think we're looking at the end pretty soon here. We're at a 2-1 army supply lead, too, and it's all mutas. At this point, it's going to get tougher and tougher and tougher as the mutas are just kind of outmaneuvering the entirety of the army. You can kind of pick off some stuff. It takes target firing on the mutalisks as well. And this looks like the mutas are just going to overtake this pretty soon. 5 probes falling at even more. Articario was trying to macro up, but he just He's lost too much. GG is called. Pig takes it with a GG as well. All right. KSEI art, yeah. It's a different platform here. A different platform here. For sure. But we're making it work. I can tell you everything I'm using is exactly the same as I normally would be if I was on Twitch now, so there's nothing different on the screen or any of that, of course. So the Ursasaurus Cup. And again, all the info's in. Big thanks to Ursa TV and Proto-Stegosaurus. Mute versus Epic Game 2. I might go to another one. Let's see here. What do we have now? I'm going to go to another one. We're going to wait for a whole series. I'm going to sit that one out. I love Mute, and I don't want to not support him there or nothing. Wait, what happened to Estrella? Jingming? Did Estrella forfeit? Oh, no, the score was reported weird. I think Jingming must have had to leave. Geralt versus Lewis is going on. Epic versus Mute, of course, is going. I'm going to skip just because my boy Maples is up. Bion is sitting in the round of 4. Is the furthest we got. Vindicta versus Foxer. Oh my god, I missed Vindicta versus Foxer. All right. Definitely getting that. We're definitely getting it. We're going on to a TVT, but 2 of my boys in a TVT. My boy Foxer from Berserker. And if you guys, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Because I'm like, oh yeah, we can't be like, sub to Dave. It's not a scam. Because guess what? There's no, you can sub to Dave. It's free. It's YouTube subs. I should probably put my my links on stuff too. Not that that'll happen. I'm not really too worried about it right now because shit happens. I'm gonna have to eat the L for the month of September, which is what a time to lose it. But I'll be back on the last couple of days. Hopefully we can do some make up for some lost time somehow. All right, guys. Again, tell your friends. We're going to have another one. We got another game. We got Vindicta versus Foxer. Foxer versus Vindicta. I got to hop in this one. Johnny Appleseed, what's up? Is that a flapjack? No, it can't be. Welcome, Johnny Appleseed. You can't use the bracket command. If you want to see the bracket, it's in the description below. I know it's weird. I don't have any YouTube bots set up. I'm new to this platform. I've had a YouTube, but I've used it as a place to export or upload videos. So, that being said, down below in the description, I believe there is a link to the challenge. But I can post it for you right here, because we're waiting anyway. There's no delay. All right. Hear my YouTube bot. Well, I mean, just for the bracket commands. I did think of that before, too. I'm like, well, this kind of sucks. Oh, well, maybe I could look into that stuff. Maybe I could actually learn it. So, aside from ESL, I might get to a point where I could do dual streams. But I did notice restream seems to not work out so well for YouTube and makes the stream stutter. I tried it the other day with hacking YouTube, and it didn't work out so well. So anyway, we have a clean start to a clean series, guys. It is a TVT. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyone. In the blue, representing Platinum Esports, it is Mr. Windicta. And his opponent in the upper right, from Berserker Esports, give it up for Foxer in the yellow. American battle here. This is two American Terrans. Foxer do be pretty good, too. Migs is hella good. This is TVT, though. This could get pretty spicy pretty quick with both of them. We'll see what happens here. Do we have a gentleman's agreement, or there's going to be like 2 racks Reaper? I have a feeling this is going to be a banger of a series. We're in for a treat. Do be sure to hang around. I'm actually casting now. The problem is, see, people start to leave when I actually cast. That's the problem. Depending on what's happening here. Anyway, with that being said, we'll catch what happens. Alrighty. Reactor going down. We do have a supply depot. You didn't leave. I know. Some of you guys didn't. I know. I'm not worried about it. I'm happy you guys showed up. And all of you guys are sticking around that it's Omega based. And it seems like we might be getting people here, there, and everywhere coming in, popping by and saying hi, maybe hanging for a bit. Maybe it is possible. If I can figure out ways to do it, I could do some casts. The hard thing is this is a live tournament and people can't really advertise me on Twitch. So people can't shout me out or be like, oh yeah, you know, Dave's banned. We can't do that. Foxer's pretty good against Vindicta. You've seen him play on ladder against each other? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they can go both Foxers. He's been up to 6K. I wouldn't be paying part of his monthly allowance, if not, you know. Foxer is an American Chad. So is Mr. Miggs, though. Miggs is my boy. I remember earlier on in the old days of Dave streaming, you know. Thank you, Trent, too, and Dark, and Anders. Still here on botting. Based. Eddie Key stopped in. Fisherman. All you guys. Clumpy Eggnog. Tearing it up. You know what we're missing is Yeti Spaghetti, though, you know. I should have messaged him. He's going to forget. Like, oh, yeah, the tournament. He's probably tired. Anyway. Too late for Mr. Green. Alright, this is a big push from Foxer. Foxer's going old school Reapers and Hellions. He's going to follow up with 2 Cyclones, though, just smart. There's going to be 1 to defend. Actually, 2 to defend and 2 Reapers. Might just be enough, ladies and gents. Oh, thank you, Anders. I appreciate you. It's like the old days. We're building it back, baby. All right. Well, Reaper's actually catching the Cyclones pretty big. And the Reapers almost get... Oh my god, the grenades get it. Foxer actually kills the Cyclones. Saves the Reaper. That was crazy. The trades are pretty much even, but technically that favors Foxer. If you guys see, there's actually less gas because the repair even. That was 54 more gas at the cost of Vindicta, but kind of a wacky set of trades. 2 Cyclones pushing out. It is going to be a Cyclone and 4 Marine drop. I don't know if you saw that. Well, the 2 Cyclones are moving out. I'm thinking Foxer did not see it. Well, he's going to give 2 more Cyclones. Is he playing Mechanical Man? No, he's going to switch it to a reactor. He's going to have a Cyclone drop of his own, but the 2 Cyclones in the front are going to put some pressure on. Foxer should just go for it with these 2. He's already afterburned, though, and Vindicta's going to be here. He certainly needs to turn around, but he's not going to be able to afterburn back. Foxer, what are we doing? He's going to base trade already? He can defend that with 2 Cyclones and a medevac, even though those are Marines in the medevac, for sure. There's not even a supply depot to wall it off. Cyclone's getting some work in. There's a tank almost out for Vindicta. Foxer, what are we doing? I think he's made this a lot harder, but the fact that there's no wall, I mean, this stuff will chew through the supply depots, but still makes it all that harder. All the more difficult. Tank is out, but a lot of SCVs falling for Mr. Vindicta. Can Foxer hold the tanks? Going to be coming out here in a second. It is going to be helpful. For now, it's a hold, but there's a hell of a supply block. That being said, the Raven as well is going to be pretty nice. There's 2 Vikings out for Mr. Vindicta. Damn. It's 4 Cyclones putting in the work, killing it. Refinery's actually pretty big. He might be able to get a supply depot. Oh, sorry, 3 Cyclones. He could start just picking them up after and start sending them down because he wants to keep this medevac alive if he can help it. Honestly, this could put him in a spot where he can defend against the Vikings. Oh, saves it. The tail end of the afterburner, it's not too bad. A lot of pressure down here. Oof, Foxer's starting to lose a lot of workers as well. Still going to retain a lead. I think he should through the whole thing. Well, I don't know about that auto turret, Chief. The base trade, well, it was just very aggressive. Very well done by Mr. Foxer. All right, with that said, Medevac's still out for some harassment. At this point, there's going to be a decent number of Marines. The game's kind of like normalizing a bit. We don't have... Oof, he didn't research interference matrix, but I think Foxer's likely to just go into Vikings immediately. But for sure, he's going to go into Vikings immediately. Once that lands, you're probably going to get stim, and then we'll see it. Yep, 2 Vikings coming out. And then this is stim. Vindicta is down economically. He's going for a third CC with a Chad, but his army supply is pretty good. He managed to get a good amount of Vikings. It's going to be hard to... Yeah, he's going to be able to siege up here at the linear 3rd base. Now, let's see what happens. Vikings took care of the drop, I believe. Nope. That medevac still survives for now. Foxer just being patient, getting his 3rd CC of his own. Vindicta's actually a little behind. Liberator coming out from Vindicta too. Vindicta's trying to set up for a push of some kind. The thing is Foxer truthfully should have researched. I know it's tough when you lose all that economy. It's only 50 minerals and 50 gas to get interference matrix. And let me tell you something, guys. That is one of the most important upgrades to get now in TVT. In the past, Ravens always had it, just research, but you need to research it. It's probably some of the best 50 you can spend in the game in a TVT. Is getting that interference matrix. If you're building 2 Ravens, he's going to think he has it after, and he's going to go, shit. I guarantee you that might be the case. I mean, he still has anti-armor missiles, and he does have auto turrets, so it's better than nothing. My boy Foxer doing the best he can. All right, with that said, I wanted to catch Maples, too. Got my Canadian boy from Ottawa, Mr. Mape the Ape. A true Protoss gentleman. Playing tonight, too. Did I forget to message Shin? Oh, no, Shin might not have signed up. I don't know. With Dark signed up, but he couldn't make it, I don't think. Because he must have just overslept. Or had, you know, he's busy. He's gearing up to go into military service. I don't know about you guys. I'm going to be so sad when Dark is gone. Dark is literally like one of the funnest Zergs to watch. It's not even close. And he's just a hell of a... He actually became a friend at this point, too. It's kind of sad. Like, for a guy that doesn't speak the same language, 100%. Dark's my boy. Hero's too cool to sign up for tournaments anymore, guys. He's like, I won that money. I'm out. Peace. You can tell him I said that. Oh, nice catch of the medevac, but still, these Marines dropping. He might actually pick up a Viking. Oh, nice repair from Foxer. He's going to land one. Kind of making this awkward for the Marines. Vikings will be able to clean this up. That being said, Foxer going for a little drop. Vikings are going to just miss it. He might have... Oh, there's one Viking here. He might be able to land this out. He has stem, as opposed to Vindicta, who does not. Vindicta is completely on mech. Gaming friends, just subscribe. Thank you. I don't know why. I don't have the alerts. There's a Twitch alert thing. I know it should have. I don't know why I didn't. I had an alert come up when I've been Twitch streaming. Maybe it takes a while. Appreciate that. That is one thing I had set up, but I guess I should look into that. Why that's not working. Thank you, Anders. Let's take a look here. As we get into it, it's gonna be literally traditional mech, Hellions and tanks, Vikings, some Liberators switch after, more than likely. Foxer is getting combat shields now, and he's gonna have 1-1, also getting his armory a little quicker than Vindicta, getting his 4th base as well. The army supply is pretty close. Workers certainly favoring Foxer, but it's catching up a little bit. Yeah, you don't have to go too crazy. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate the hell out of you. But by all means, don't go too crazy. One day we'll build up my YouTube on its own, and I'll actually have real YouTube content. I'll do live streams when I can get it set up right. Dual streaming some things, Twitch and YouTube when I'm back on Twitch in the future. But you know. All right, this is a big push out from Foxer. He's going for 1-1 timing. Combat shields will be done. He doesn't have a lot of bio right here. He's going to have to be careful. That is quite the tank conga line. And the Liberators here as well is going to be a little rough. Oh, Marine does scout this out for Vindicta. Hellion run-bys are going to be dealt with. And Vindicta's going to back the hell off. Exactly how you do it with mech. Oh, yeah, it's a little bit of a weird defeat. I love the scouting from Vindicta over here with the Viking and the barracks. It's the token barracks. If he loses it, it just means factories can't be made. Outside of that, the barracks is not much good to him. So putting it to use as a scout's not a bad idea. 2 more factories coming down for Vindicta. While Foxer just pumping everything out. Probably would have hated for him to drop another factory to Starport. Maybe 2 factories to Starport. Etc., etc. You can go double Starport. Triple Starport, rather. Might be a play, too, against all these Vikings and Liberators. But both have gone for vehicle weapons. No second armory for Vindicta. It's just interesting, because he's the one playing mech. Funnily enough, as much as lost earlier in the game, if you looked at this, it doesn't look all that far off. TBT at this time. What is this? This is gaming, friends. This is the Ursasaurus Cup. Fucking love that logo, or all in the posters that Ursa TV made. I gotta shout them out because they put a lot of money in, but also Proto-Stegosaurus. He might be start Twitch streaming here more. He said he's fired it up before, and I hope he does because he pumps so much money into Starcraft, helping everybody out, and more than that, he's always supportive around as much of the day as he can be too. He's just like fucking awesome dude. That said, I'm staring at absolutely nothing as we have these big armies here. We're gonna have 3 armories going accidentally. Maybe not accidentally. And go for ship weapons, vehicle plating at the same time, in tandem with the others, and he's gonna end up in a mech army supply lead. Going into a fusion core too. I doubt that's gonna be BCs. It could be. It's probably going to be for advanced ballistics for his Liberators. And now we're going to start seeing Thor's drilling claws. Interesting for Vindicta. This is Wild Foxer getting a additional base. So he's going to be at 6 CCs. Yeah, this is... Alright, so now we're turtled up here. The reason being it's mech. right? There's nothing but tanks and Vikings. There's no way to really just break this. So if you're like, oh, nothing's really happening, well, it's just for the moment. It's a tough situation. You have to be patient in these situations. I am going to say it. Foxer looks like he's in a better position, though Vindicta does have a greater army supply. What I mean by that with Foxer is, see, he forgot. Oh, my God. This is a time where I wouldn't hate him going and taking this tech lab barracks, swapping it with one of the starports, and researching interference matrices. He forgot it. Oh, no, he didn't even use the... Okay, he did land an anti-armor missile. The anti-armor missile's huge in the Viking Wars. The funny thing is, Widow Mine's actually come in huge in a weird way, because your Vikings clump up, and that AoE is huge in the Viking versus Viking Wars. He's going for the CC, but I think we should just be trying to kill out these Vikings. That Thor, though, is going to be a menace. 2 Thors. It's going to be even harder, but he will get the kill on the command center. All right, decent disengagement from Foxer as he's got the damage done that he wants. The trades, honestly, looking kind of close. Certainly favoring Foxer still. Yeah, and guys, keep an eye out on Gaming Friends, because there's going to be a website coming out. One of these days, Anders is going to have it done. All right, ladies and gents, the Mariners. Stimming into it. Getting some work done. Vikings. Whoop. That was a decent... That was actually a nice split off from Foxer. He was hoping to debate the shot at the Marines, but it already had its target lined up. Foxer, a little out of position. This could be rough for him. Okay. Trades those guys out. In a weird way. Okay, it's the Widow Mines I'm thinking of. Somehow, if it really comes down to a YOLO situation, Foxer could just go run and dive the Vikings down. He got Marauders, too. Caduceus Reactor research for Medivacs afterwards. He seems to switch into bio. Smart Servo... Oh, sorry. Yeah, Smart Servo's being researched as well. We have 3-3 for the bio coming as well. So the Marine Marauders switch might go back. Right now it's Marauders. And Marauders do a hell of a job in tanks, as do Vikings. The Vikings actually putting in some good work here. Trades looking in favor of Vindicta, though, overall, because all the Vikings fell. Liberators trying to do something here. The one Viking now a threat to all of this. It's kind of crazy. Foxer somehow just lost that fight. And again, his upgrades are insanely good. Triple armory upgrades. Not a planetary in sight, is the kind of game we're in. Still 7 workers. I don't think that really matters. Foxer has so many bases. If he can just get these orbitals up, he can mule hammer for days. He's done a good job of keeping Vindicta down in economy. Vindicta just now got another base, so this is his 2nd, 4th CC, but still, Vindicta's trades have been fantastic. Army supply favoring Foxer slightly, but they're both kind of disengaging for the moment. I mean, honestly, this is kind of a cool one. It turtled for a couple of minutes, but realistically, this started out with a freaking crazy-ass, insane aggression. Chilled out for like a couple of minutes, and then we have these like weird fights where it looks like Foxer just hands it. But TVT's so volatile. TVT is extremely volatile. Tanks just... It's the combination of everything, but to see Widow Mines in too is just interesting. It makes sense, it's just a little weird. So there is a planetary fortress here. This little contingent of bio is not going to want to fight into it. And looks like Foxer's just going to get some trades. There's no medevacs there. Caduceus reactors out, so they're going to be able to heal the Marines faster, which is going to be important considering how much air there is in this. That said, the Vikings are kind of seeming to switch more and more toward Thors. We have double medevac Widow Mines. So he's using these to escort Thors and Widow Mines, pretty much. My God, the Marauders traded out with the Thor. Oh, the scan's out. Nice pull. Foxer's going to clean that up as well. And it looks like not a bad little fight. The whole it's crazy from how... Look at the graph. At no point in the game other than this little spot and this tiny little point in the graph do you see Vindicta even kind of ahead. And right here, I don't even think that's ahead. I think they're broke even. So Foxer's playing from insanely ahead this game, and we've actually seen it get really close to a really heavily lost engagement. I'd say would be damn near game ending. Not quite, but a chance for Vindicta to just come back way ahead. But it's again. Oh my god, the Liberator's gonna take the fight with the tanks. Let's take a look at the tank count. Only 5 tanks left for each of them. One does fall for Foxer, and well, the high impact mode with the Thors are gonna make it so the range is longer for target firing. A lot of SCVs falling. In a way, I kind of don't hate it totally. But we'll see what happens. We got more Vikings, more Liberators, a tank, Marine Marauder coming. At some point, I wouldn't necessarily hate triple. Well, yeah. More factories going down for Foxer, being that he's ahead, but at the same time, he's lost enough workers where it's not going to feel as much. Again, he can mule for days. Look at how many orbital command centers this is ridiculous. And medevac goes down. Vehicle plate in being researched for MiGs. MiGs is going into 2. Foxer's not been continuing his upgrade. Foxer, you have 3 armories, mate. I'd love to see him go for more. This is a double Hellbat drop. Oh no, right onto the mules. Missile turrets aren't going to be done in time. Mules may be free, but you don't want to lose them, especially when you lost so many SCVs. Oh my god, look at all these Vikings. This Viking Liberator army going for the 1 medevac. Meanwhile, the Hellions getting all sorts of damage with blue flame. Aye. Foxer's got to be mauling a little bit. Vindicta gaining a little bit of a bank in terms of minerals, but like obviously Foxer has this massive gas bank, and when you're going into a late game TVT or 20 minutes into it, it's kind of crazy. All right. We shall see what's happening here as Liberators and Vikings and tanks are out. Tanks and Libs coming in hard. Oop. Looks like the missile turret's going down. Foxer's in a pretty good spot here. The army supply's still hecking close, and at the same time, we have the Cyclone tank, Viking, Liberator, Hellbat, Widowmine. What the fuck is this army push with 2 medevacs coming in to Foxer's side of the map? What an army. And there's no planetary here, so that's going to be certainly a nuisance for Foxer, but he can afford to lose an orbital command center. I hate to say it. Vindicta had to float this one down here. Vindicta, not so much of that. The thing is, it's all about the production at this point. And Foxer's going to have enough bases to, like, mining. Altogether, we should be fine, but he needs time to get this army up. Liberator's going to try to help. There's no, like, SCVs over here for Vindicta. Widowmines and everything else going to be a pain. They do land a hit shot. Oh, my God, the mine kills the tank. That said, Foxer, look at how close the army supply is. And Foxer needs to be able to breach a position. If not, I think, we still have a game on our hands. Vindicta getting a higher army supply. The Foxer's like awkwardly disjointed. He's going to have to fight in the tanks. His Liberator Viking count is insane, though. So at some point, he's going to be able to just drop the Vikings is what he's going to have to do. Oh my god, Vindicta with these Cyclones going to be even more of a nuisance. Foxer lost 2 of the 3 armories. Thank god he had more. He did lose an eBay, so he can't build missile turrets as well. It's kind of crazy. This game is nuts. And remember, he did fall behind a bit. Now they're equal on armory upgrades, which is fascinating. Foxer did lose a ton, but he still has a good amount of production. So he's definitely not out of this. He did lose a bunch in the 3rd base location. He does have an armory. He's building 2 eBays again. Oh, wow. Foxer making the move. Well, he was unsieging. Vindicta was. The army supply is close, but the economy-wise, look at this. Vindicta has 2 freaking CC. Okay, now he does have a 3rd. The planetary's just there. He has 2 orbitals left. He's forced to fly his main base, natural, all the way to, like, 6 o'clock position base and the, I'll just call it 10 o'clock. Man, oh man, this is a nasty fight. Vikings forced to breach this. Vindicta actually starting to lose the army supply. I'm not really liking this. A lot of this army supply is for the Hellions. It's basically going to be all Thors is the big parts of the army. Yeah, you can get some stuff done, but now at this point, it's whatever. Still, Foxer has to watch these Hellions. Ooh, a Liberator from Vindicta's pretty nice, dude. Everything he can do to harass the economy he's going to need. It's not that Foxer's, you know, dead otherwise. He has this gas bank. He needs minerals still. He is still technically kind of playing a little bit of a bio kind of comp. If he finds this base, that could be big. Alternatively, this one as well. The Liberator is going to siege over here. And honestly, Vindicta just doesn't have enough to be everywhere with this. How you doing, Jay Tyler? Welcome. If I know you from Twitch, I'm banned from Twitch if you did not know that. For 12 days. Sucks, but it is what it is. We're here. We're having some gamers. We're having some people watching. Appreciate you guys. Meanwhile, if you want to check everything else, we got Artosis casting. I helped put this tournament together, by the way, for those of you that don't know. Artosis, Pig, Steadfast. Believe the Ducklings. We have several Latin American casters, including Alexander Enke. Oh, it's Fresh Coffee Pot. What's up, brother? I'm sorry. I forget because of my man. All the boys have been coming in. Still no Yeti Spaghetti. This is Monday. We forgive him. I forgive anybody. Just I'm thankful. There's somewhat of a stream going tonight. Alrighty. This is trading out. Very much so in favor of Foxers. He's got to be a little careful, but realistically, the numbers don't lie here, folks. Mig is looking pretty dead. He's got a planetary to hold back to. There's not a lot of economy here. And Foxer can start grouping up. If he sees this basis here, he's got to know somewhere. It's somewhere around here. It's really about killing the army. The army's dead, and Foxer just wins it. It looks to me like this is going to just trade out right here. The Vikings are landed. Foxer's going to take game number 1. Foxer's a Canuck? No, he's from Texas. Yeah, he's been on my stream. Sometime he's going to cast with me, but not until I'm off Twitch. If he's casting, he's likely going to want to stream too. He's a American Terran player from my team, from Berserker Esports and Kirktown. So technically, really my team, Kirktown. Yeah. I actually pay part of his meager pittance of his salary for Berserker. Yeah. He's a hella good Terran player. As is Vindicta. That's an impressive win. Yeah, I know you do, definitely. You're a Texan. Cheers, Anders. Cheers, Coffee Pot, and everybody in chat. And new people coming in here. It's weird just seeing people's names in cases and not realizing, or I might have known at one point when you first subscribed or made a comment or something that you're there to actually be on this. It's weird. It's going to be a long 12 days left. If I'm lucky, it'll be 11 days. It's a silver lining. Realistically, after this, not too worried. To chill out, get some shit done. I might actually try to get a little more productive rather than just shrinking. Epic versus Inexorable. So Epic did beat Mute on the other side of it. Mute had a hell of a run last week. That was a big upset. Dark Omega with the goats. I mean, the emotes aren't that bad. We're used to Twitch. Some of this stuff's kind of cool. I think it is kind of. It's different. I gotta say, for YouTube, for tournaments, YouTube's not that bad. Like, it could, I would imagine it's not horrible. You know, usually it's a little chiller. You guys can still chat at least. We don't have any cool emotes, of course, but maybe one day I'll get YouTube partner, and then I'd say, you know what? Heck it, we won the long game. Alrighty. Weesan, what's up, buddy? Another homie in the chat. Miss you, buddy. And it's not like just so you know, I'd like even hopping in Weeson's chat when I see it sometimes. YouTube partner, I'll tell you after, but right now we got to introduce the players. Ladies and gentlemen, in the upper left-hand corner, in the blue, Terran SCVs from Platinum Esports, it is Mr. Miggs Vindicta. His opponent in the bottom right in the yellow. This man's coming in at about 5'10" from Texas. It is Foxer of Berserker Esports. Hey, Dave, where'd you learn that build from? You know, it's funny, I can't even use the bot. Because that bot's even designed for Twitch. Princeton University. I can stream deck it in so I can hit the button, but I have to set all that up. I might actually change some things where I, as we go through. I got to really think about it. I put a lot of work in over the years, and some things broke and fell apart. This might give me some time to fix some things as well. Maybe you're redoing my PC. That's going to be on my list this week. Somebody remind me I'm going to take some time, because now I don't have to worry about my obsession with Twitch. So I think after this, I'm going to literally make it a point to take one day off a week and then not worry so much on hours. Oftentimes, you guys of everything that happened. I'll put in enough time where I think it'll be better, but I'm not too... It'll work out better, guys, trust me. Anyway, Proxy Racks from Foxer. He's doing the old hiding the racks. Should have mentioned that. This is kind of important. It's a little bit of Patches-esque. It's just 2 racks Reaper. One is hidden. It looks like Vindicta is just setting up like normal. So this might be a little bit of a surprise still. Is Foxer going to go full NA like Patches and build a factory? That's what we want to see, guys. That's what we want to see. Is this going to be a full NA build from Foxer? And guess what, ladies and gents? He's doing the Patches, as I'd call it. He's going 2 racks. He might go 1-1-1 or 2-1-1 on one base, which is crazy. But I think it's going to be into and expand after. Foxer literally taking builds from my boy Patches. We'll see if I actually do it, Anders. Nobody's going to fault me if I don't go crazy. But I might have to hire some people to make some things and stuff. All right. Weird trades, but at the end of the day, Vindicta's CC's delayed for now. 2 Reapers are out a little earlier. Factory going to finish up here. We got a Hellion coming out with... Honestly, this is going to be a Cyclone, of course, for Mr. Foxer. Vindicta is going to probably want to get into one right after this guy. He might think it's just more Reapers, but eventually this Cyclone's going to be here. And 3 Reapers against this Hellion and a Reaper. I don't know how well that's going to go. We'll see. And now that 2 are out, that's where Foxer's going to be damn careful. He really wants to get that SCV, but at the end of the day, he's going to try to do what he can do. Gets one of the Hellions. Yeah, he should probably micro this back, but guess what? Another Reaper's going to come. The Cyclone's about to pop, and it's a 3rd Hellion with a medevac on the way. Reactor's done for the barracks. Foxer is continuing it on. Foxer's going to take a CC of his own. The CC's almost done, but guess what? It just keeps getting delayed. He's going to want to get it more delayed. Oh, he kills it. SCV goes down. There's no wall here. Another Hellion, and he's like, ah, shit. Vindicta might be going down at a 2-0, guys. Ladies and gents, we'll see. Cyclone's starting to take a lot of damage, though. Foxer's second one coming. It doesn't... Oh, if he got a kill on that Reaper, that would have been absolutely huge for him. That said, Vindicta really wants to get the CC up. Foxer's starting to catch up a starport for him coming down. The Viking's going to be actually instrumental in this as well as the medevac. The Reapers and the Cyclone are back together. Long lost lovers. That CC's down to like the last second and it just can't get there. Foxers is starting to catch up with how close it's done in build time. The problem is that medevac really helps with the Reapers, with the heal from the Reapers, the heal from the medevacs, and the potential for pickups makes it quite difficult for our yellow Terran to get as much damage even with the power units. Tech Lab going down probably on, actually on the starport for Vindicta, who's just now going into a Cyclone. Foxer in this awkward spot against this army as all these Reapers are finally going to out-DPS the army here. Factory is going to be forced to float back, so he's going to be behind an attack lab. We don't see one going down on the... I would have loved to see an attack lab first on the starport, honestly. In my eyes, well, we can finally repair a Cyclone if he has time to. All the boys are pulled, and Foxer desperately trying to save the one Cyclone. It's his only fighting unit. Oof. Well, is it? 3 Reapers making their way out across the interference matrix being researched, but the Hellion and all the... Oh, no, Foxer! Vindicta actually looking like he's in a good spot with 30 workers, but these 3 Reapers are coming out. There's a Viking, a Raven. The Reapers are sure as shit gonna be trapped. That's exactly why the eBay is going down there, in fact, for Vindicta. At the end of the day, oh my gosh, that's a move command from Vindicta. Foxer might have a shot here, even though he's so behind. Oh, nice micro at the last second from Vindicta. Scrappy game number 2. And honestly, as much as it looks like Vindicta might just have it, this could still go either way. All right, ladies and gents. We shall see what happens. Big push coming out from Vindicta, and I think he just ends it here. There's no way in hell Foxer's gonna have enough. It got damn close now, and literally down to the Cyclone for making it. At one point, it looked like Foxer could have just ended it pretty much. But at the end of the day, he's gonna try to hold Gigi's call. No, he's not. Vindicta is gonna even the score 1-1. All right. We do have a third game in our hands coming up. Absolutely, Anders. I'm happy to see the... I miss everybody. Jesus Christ. Even you can talk in Discord. Whatever. I got to hang out with some friends. Anders and Ghost and Not Again and Dan Don and Dan Macko. Who else? And then I got to hang out with Mexter, Mr. Livewire Whiskey, and Slapshot and the gang on Livewire Whiskey last night. Forgot it was going. I didn't see it was going on. I go, shit, he's just ended. And I got in there and I was drunk as shit by that point. But it was a blast. And then come to find out, my camera I usually have in my hands, my old one, I go, why does it look like shit? Well, the whole time of the stream, it looked like absolute ass. If you think this is bad because of lighting right now, which I'm hoping to figures, I'm going to find something out to make my room a lot better. That, at the least, I'm going to do. We'll find out. But I might actually have a more professional... You see how this looks right now? I might do some graphics here. I might hit up a bunch of different friends to see who we want. All right. All right, here we are, guys, getting into game number 3. His match point. Upper right-hand corner. He's blue. He's American. Give it up for Mr. Vindicta. Magic Mix. And his opponent in the bottom left. He's buds with, like, everybody. Give it up for our handsome young man in the red. It is Foxer. Look, literally, Foxer's a popular dude. He's a popular cat. He's a really good Terran player. Man, these guys have been giving us some good TVTs. The first one was a little like, it had its stalling out moments, but it ended up being pretty wild. We ended up with Widow Mines and Mech at the end out of Vindicta, and Foxer clawed his way back in, going into Marauders. Staying on bio as well. Scrappy trades it and almost through. Hey, there's Cosmic Cow. He found my YouTube. Thanks, brother. How you doing? My boy Cosmic's here now, too. I miss you, buddy. I miss Twitch so much, too. I know we can always hang and stuff, too. Right's good. I can't collaborate with people either on Twitch, so if they're streaming, I can't co-cast with them. I was going to cast with Rushy if he's on, and maybe a little Starcraft historian. A little here, a little there. I'm hoping in week 4, if Artosis does it, that kind of sucks too. I was going to see, like, you know what, maybe I can offer him to pay him and see if he can cast a finals with me or something, or some series earlier on. Don't you guys think that'd be pretty lit? Now I can BM my stalker more, though. Nah, I don't want to get banned from another platform. They'll probably ban me there, too. I actually come to find out, Cosmic, because we were all talking, guys, as the game situates, it's a pretty standard TBT. Truth be told. No wall off, but this other supply depot's to scout for a Reaper incursion is Fox. It's pretty identical. It is a mirror matchup. It's putting the mirror and mirror matchup in game number 3. Yeah, exactly. I just gotta ignore him. And I do worry, though, that other things can happen. I can fill you guys in on the QT, but I might have to mention to everybody, my friends, my mods, my buds, my briz, off the side, because I had some fears of going forward, because now, you know, I'm always a little controversial, you know. But at the end of the day, I think small infractions could really just perma-ban me. And people, that guy must have mass reported me on other accounts. He probably got a team of stream snipers and douchebags to mass report me. So. That's basically what I was getting at, is I think that if I make a small boo-boo, I'm fucked. And realistically, my whole existence is a small boo-boo in Twitch. And on YouTube, apparently, too. Kind of. No, we're not doing too bad today. Alright, supply depot going down. But yeah, I'll fill you guys in. I'll definitely do it in Discord. I'll probably put it in this sock on these templates. Yeah, we are having a good time. This is actually a really good turnout this tournament, too. Come back as a bikini ASMR streamer. Like, there's a lot of stuff I want to do, but honestly, I over-partied it this weekend. I'll admit it's part of it. But let's see the setup here. Reapers and Hellions can try to dive. I like the Widow Mine from Vindicta. The drop here might be helpful, though. We'll see. The siege tank is going to get a good position from Foxer. You guys notice they changed up the colors. We are red and blue. No tech lab yet on that. Oh, auto turret's gonna be out. It's gonna hit the tank. Oh my god, that positioning from Vindicta was sick. He came in from the side and flanked the tank. Widowmine killing the medevac. What a scrappy start to this game, boys and girls. Cats and dogs. Bears and frogs. Classic day partying too hard. Oh yeah, I was up to. The biggest thing is I was up way too late last night. Truthfully, holy balls. But if I have the energy and the creativity is the big thing. I'm really gonna hope to come and surprise you guys. The YouTube's not receiving enough video. Uh-oh, we're dropping frames. Uh-oh. I know what happened. We good now? Uh-oh. Are we back? We're not back. Row Raggy. Guys, it says I dropped my stream. Hold on. Is it back? Or no? Okay. I accidentally bumped my Ethernet cable, and it's a weird story, but every time I get into this, I gotta figure that out, too. Got a bucket list of projects that I can kind of catch up on if I put my mind to it. That's alright. Vindicta with his big army, but Foxer has a decent sized one of his own. He's got a lot of Vikings in the tanks, but the Cyclones have to be respected. 3 Ravens, though, always good. Man with Raven usually in a good spot as the game scales, because he has interference matrix in all 3 Ravens. A little bit laggy. Is it getting better now? It still says it's dropping frames. Let me know if we're back. I alt-tab to check on the pipe, but... I think I know what the issue is. Okay, it looks like we're back stabilized. And, well, kind of a rough... not really rough spot for Fox. He disengaged. Vindictor does force a siege out of him. He's got his third CC done. Foxer does not have a third CC. He's just starting it. Now I'm starting to fear for Foxer's Mig's going into stem. Foxer's looking a little behind here, to be honest, tech-wise and the third base. Fine stream now, thank God. I was like, oh no, we're losing everything. Said it was too, was not broadcasting at all. That's why I was concerned. I got a message. Foxer's playing mech. He's forced to. This kind of happened to Vindicta before. This one was a little different. Vikings are landed. The boys are pulled. The tanks are sieged. And this multi-prong kind of response from Miggs, I think he's ultimately going to break it and hold. But he lost 24 workers. Foxer now looking, it's in an okay spot. There's 3 CC, but he did lose his entire army. Still, his production's not horrible. Really have enough to defend. It's barely any army, so Vindicta's doing a smart move by pushing. Landing the Vikings. Wait, he needs a siege. Okay, siege is right away. And he might need to land the Viking. Oh, he's going to keep them raised, because if these guys raise, Foxer just wins the fight out right there. Well, now we have Marines and stem is done, as I mentioned earlier. That could be a problem. Gets one of the Vikings, though. Foxer holds the push. He's going to send 2 Vikings out for a drop. Looks like Vindicta kind of read this right. I don't think he saw those Vikings go down, but I could be wrong. You're here Nightbot this session. Nice. All right, Vindicta kind of gathering up here on the left. Going to push forward. See what happens as we get into it. Tech Lab's going down all around. Vindicta, he's going into Marauders. He knows he's up against mech. As Foxer, ironically, as Foxer did the first game, but he didn't do that until the late game. Foxer was just going all around through bio. He kept his armory upgrades as well as Z-Bays. In this game, the shoe's on the other foot. That said, I don't think we have no armory. Foxer really should get an armory. He's getting an eBay. Love the Viking spread out. With these 3 Vikings going for a drop, there's only one over. Okay, there's a Liberator. Ah! Very unlucky for Foxer. Well, guess what? Vindicta actually does. It's going to alert Vindicta to that install, but it also alerts Foxer. Foxer gets in position with all these Vikings, and ultimately he cleans them all up. That being said, there's a drop over here. There's some tanks. They are going to catch some of this. The boys are pulled. And we'll see what happens. And Foxer defends ultimately. And he's looking ahead in economy. Liberator actually forces all the boys off the third base. And the graph is looking like it's Foxer town. Now again, his Vindicta got a spike. Foxer making some good moves. His TVT game's pretty good. Let's be honest here. Miggs is obviously quite the very good Terran player as well. Still got, my boy Miggs still got it too. Hope you guys are enjoying these games. Again, big thank you to Ursa TV, Proto Stegosaurus, and all you guys who normally support me, even coming into a shitty platform. I'm just kidding, YouTube. YouTube is actually a great platform, but it's not. It's for live stream gaming. It ain't got shit on Twitch. Let's be real, guys. I wouldn't be talking smack if I was partnered up and making money on it, but yeah, I got boned. I boned myself in a way. Anyway, Medevac separated from the army. Is this going to be a fake out and then a push? And then a rejoin, or is that a misclick? I think this is a fake out. Yeah, he's going to fake out and then he's going to push. Oh, nope, the army scouted with these scans. Yeah, guess what? Foxer's onto him. Foxer respects it, but this is weird. He almost had a chance where he could have dived on those medevacs with the Vikings. It takes too long. Like, you can obviously afterburn away. It's one Marine getting some work in. Kind of funny to see. He's actually taking down the supply depot. But not before he dies in a very big explosion. This time they're all loaded up. This ain't no fake. There's going to be 4 Vikings here to defend. That's actually pretty good. But Foxer's just going to let that supply depot burn to the ground. It's going to go down now. Look at that timing. Bang it. Nice little siege position for Mr. Vindicta. And all the Marines drop down. The tanks are going to cause friendly fire. Some not even able to hit. Vikings forced to land. This Foxer hold. A lot of this fell. Planetary's trying to get up, and this is almost, it's all Vikings. All the medevacs are getting cleaned up, and now Foxer can drop for sure and save this base. He's gonna have to be careful. I don't know about fighting into one. Yeah, the siege tank still was hitting the. He's gonna get that tank. Foxer lost 17 workers, but you know what? I don't really care. They're on even worker count. Foxer's 4 bases to 3. He's got double armory behind this. Vindicta does have 1-1 to none, but it is mech. And that 1-1 for Foxer is going to be felt a little harder from siege tanks, especially. Vikings as well with the plating. Like, they'll actually win in a Viking war, too, so definitely something to know. And it's all medevacs, it's all bio from Vindicta with Marine, tank, medevac. It's tank, Viking, Liberator. For the moment, more sensor towers coming. Vindicta trying to get some more racks. Getting his first armor of his own, so he's going to be able to get into 2-2 finally at like 13 minutes and I'd say 13:20 thereabouts there. He might be able to start the 2-2 up as well as his +1. You like the map views from Vindicta? Yeah. Foxer's made some cool plays too, though. Yeah, I mean, this has actually been a spicy one. This whole series has been fantastic. We had one wall in the game. Game 1 was a little cheeky, and then it got a little slow for a bit. But other than that, it's been delivering here. 2 Liberators and a medevac going in. Ah, the missile turret! Not like this. The Liberator's just going to be donated to the gods. Missile turret gods. Alright, here we are. They're playing very well. I agree, Abel Bacon. More Marauders. The Marauder armies can actually be really powerful. Some Marines, obviously, in there for Vindicta. But the thing is, if this gets so Marauder heavy, there's a point where it's mostly Marines, Marauders, and tanks. And the Marauders and tank count gets so high. Liberators might actually be pretty good. Well, it might be very good. They are good units, but without Vikings to really break them, it can get tough. Vindicta surrounding on a couple sides. Foxer's fine there for the moment. If this had not been mined out, it's actually kind of okay for Foxer. Vindicta's taking additional bases. We're kind of evening out. Tanks are going to be siege. Liberators and Vikings are here. Scans are going to keep each other at bay. Like a bay window. Or an eBay. The 2-2 is going to be finishing up here shortly for Mr. Vindicta's. Foxer is going to have +2 vehicle. He's actually going to have +1 ship weapons and +2 vehicle weapons. I like that switch. Those Vikings are going to have more of a punch, but it finishes faster. And he will eventually have that +2 vehicle weapons, which he needs to have a lead. He needs the mech player. It's always important to remember practice shooting for your Vikings. Exactly. Exactly, Andrews. Let's see here. I'm a starport coming in double. Well, 2 more armories coming for Mr. Vindicta. Oh, this drop might be a pain. Look at all that friendly fire. The tanks are basically just like... And that was just a gift to Vindicta. That tank placement was good, but not when you have a drop come in like that. It really friendly fire did more damage than anything else. Very good move from Vindicta right there. Alright, as we go on. Liberator actually gets some work in. Is he going to get the other tank? He will. Vikings are going to land. There's still 1 siege. Oh, actually the Vision's there. The other tank sieges up, though. He raises just in time. Nice move by Foxer. Vindicta threatening at this spot, but guess what? This is a well-entrenched area. I like the Thor in here, too. The tanks are a little kind of clumped up there where, drops happen. We're going to see more of the friendly fire situation again. That being said, we do have +2 vehicle weapons, ship weapons, and vehicle plating. The trifecta with 3-3. Every single eBay and armory upgrade going at the same time from Vindicta, as +2 vehicle weapons is finally going to finish up. that finally it is going to finish up for Foxer, who hopefully remembers his vehicle plating. He already has one, so that will at least be parity. Ship weapons plus 2 has been under research too for Foxer, so I like that, but he needs to remember the vehicle plating or get into plus 3. Yeah, exactly. I believe this is a fantastic PvP series. No cap. They're scrappy. There's been some really smart moves, honestly, from either side at any given moment. But see what happens here. There's not much in terms of anti-air. Yo, Foxer, he could actually he literally could just bulldozer over this. There's one Marine. That's the only thing. There's a couple Vikings, whatever. If he hit right before, he just A-moves that, kills the command center, and everything else. Like, why didn't he push it? I think he's worried about that. Foxer literally could have just bulldozed over that with no consequence. And the reason is all the Marauders. Vindicta doing a Vindicta move. OG Terran strats. He's going into trifecta starport Ravens. Does have interference matrix from earlier in the game. And, yeah, it's something of old. It's reminded me of when we had Battle... was it Milky Cow or Battlebee? I cast him to Steadfast and DreamHack. And we had the... Back then, you used to have the Corvid reactor upgrade for Ravens. And Ravens were actually that upgrade, and the situations where it made a difference of Battlebee, I believe, taking a game off. It was either one of them, I can't remember, because I'm tired, winning over Big Gabe. All right. 3-3 on the way from Fox. He says, screw your vehicle plating. Going into 3-3 land. Open for GG, man. Liberator coming in strong, killing a bunch of units. Honestly, freeing up Marauder supply might do Vindicta a favor. Funnily enough, as strange as that sounds, the thing is with Vikings, when you go into mass Ravens, at some point, yeah, like, Vikings are kind of a counter to Ravens, but at some point... Oh, wow, Vindicta's starting to kill some work. Wait, is he freeing up supply to get a bigger army? I think that might be the case. I don't think that was not in just a mistake. Yeah, he's starting to trade this stuff out for different units. And he's just going for a shit ton of Ravens. Catch Rock, hello. The game's a little loud compared to the microphone. My mic shouldn't be too quiet. I did raise it up for my ladder session because I didn't have music. I don't know if I'm going to raise my mic volume, but I can lower the game music after this. Thank you, though. Could be how I'm talking into it, too, but... Alright, let's see here. CC is going to be disintegrated. Always a trade you want. Like, some of this Foxer literally could have steamrolled it so much easier before. Like I said, there was nothing... He could have got that CC earlier, and instead, Vindicta just repositions it and is able to take another base. An unfortunate decision there, my boy Foxer. Still, it's going to be Ghost Mech. We're going into 3. Oh, God. You guys see this? We are going to see nuclear launch. It's Ghost Mech. Who doesn't like a little bit of nuclear breakfast here? Mamma mia. We have 3 nukes available for Foxer, and he's going to try to hide this for sure. He can either catch the army out, or he might be able to just drop some old nukes on some bases. So this has potential to be a really banger of the finish of the series here. A true banger, if you will. Nuke him, exactly. It's, Foxer's been getting these ghosts out, but he's been trying to hide it. And there's so much on the front of the lines. It's not been the case. Good call to cancel the planetary. He's not going to lose all the money, but he is going to lose the CC. 5 workers is nothing at this point, I feel. Yeah, look at the bank. They both have massive banks, but the nuke has been launched. There is a missile turret here, and this will likely get caught because it's in range. Yeah, it will go down to the ghost. Unfortunately, the Marauders, rather. Still forces a lot of lost mining time, a pickup, etc. And Vindicta is now possibly mauling. As they both go into upgrades, I will say this. Finally remembering vehicle plating, because Foxer ultimately did a way better job this game of remembering his upgrades. Liberator's going to be taken down to the auto turrets. Missile turrets being shot everywhere from from Vindicta. And, well, that's good defense again, but nukes are going to be dropped in 2 directions at once. Whoa. Actually, this guy's right out of position, too. Nuke doesn't catch any workers here. Foxer's going to run away, even though it's scouted by the missile turret for a minute. Nuke is going to land, and oh my god! 21 SCVs at this point, though. They both have a bank. Still, it was crazy. Foxer going to get another nuke down here. Does he get the army? No, and the Ravens are here, and Ravens are just good. It's like going against DTs. But still, what a sick nuke from Mr. Foxer, killing the 26 SCVs. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a bloodbath. All right, now Foxer going to the upper left base where seemed like Vindicta was hoping to get through. Interference matrix are in, as well as the anti-armor missiles are launched, but there's still more Ravens for days. Is this army, the STVs, and everything else is anti-armor missile. That's very rough. I think Foxer's in a bit of trouble. He's going to try to land these Liberators now that the interference matrix is off for a moment. The Ravens diving down and going to some pain and agony. He's going to be... Wow, what a crazy game. The trades are a little weird. Foxer now ahead in workers, which, again, they both had banks, but Vindicta's just spent his bank right now going into Widowmine Viking. +3 vehicle plating, +3 ship weapons. Foxer forgetting to get his +3 vehicle plating. Jesus, Murphy. Now we got sensor towers all over, and what a game. And I think we're gonna lose another base. We'll see. Foxer at the same time. We might see some crazy moves here. Actually, Foxer might find a spot where he can move up. The Widowmines can be annoying. Ghost is gonna be denied, but this base is gonna fall in the bottom right for Mr. Foxer. Well, honestly, if he can catch out of this, could cancel these 2 refineries. They're not gonna live. Money, it all adds up, folks. It all adds up. Yeah, he's gonna want to live, I guess, but unfortunately, a lot of little stuff happening here. This base isn't building. Foxer, we don't have an SCV building this, mate. Yeesh. 17 SCVs fall for Foxer, who's now down on workers. It's tit for tat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. So in this case, we're not going to call it a tattletale. It's a tittletail. Or some shit. Whatever the fuck. All right, here we are, guys. Orbital Command Center is going to go down to all these Vikings. Everybody kind of spreads out on the side, and the pilots of this army. Mr. Mechman Foxer. Meanwhile, the Marauder contingent pushing in hard into the 3rd base of Foxer. Ravens getting some good work, as are the Vikings. But guess what? Somebody wasn't paying attention. The Liberator's doing an okay job. Foxer needs to unsiege these, but right now he's just going to push. Vindicta has the larger army, guys, and everything together can be split up and get some stuff done. Foxer all kind of clumped up together here, but realistically, he still has a higher bank. Yes, he lost more workers, but it's all kind of evening out. Some of the production of Vindicta going down as Vindicta goes to take Foxer's side of the map. Foxer trying to take Vindicta's side of the map. She be gaming. We be gaming. Oh, anti-armor missiles landed. That's very rough for our Red Terran, man. He's going to land these Vikings and save some, but this army supplies 150 from Vindicta, and he can just probably push everywhere. A lot of it's tied up in Widowmines, though, and as good as they can be in their own way, it's not quite the case. All right, Foxer's just going to back the fuck off. And, wow, the Scouter Refinery, we'll call it. Oh, Foxer! We just threw away an orbital command center. I don't know about that now. Vindicta cleans up a lot. Oh, my God, I think Foxer just lost the game, guys. Right when I looked away that quickly, the army supply lead and the positioning... I think Vindicta calculated what we missed is he just landed those Vikings and killed the army and traded better. So I think Vindicta made his win. I know it sounds a little underwhelming as a caster, but like, it's possible, I guess, but it's the Viking count that I'm concerned for Foxer and the fact that the army supply is still looking 2-to-1 in favor of Vindicta. Foxer can somehow find some momentum, buy some time to get his army supply up. I can see it. Vindicta's mining more gas for the moment. I can see Foxer kind of clawing his way back, but again, it's this. At the same time, this is what I was thinking before, and I didn't mention it. That was literally a pure Marauder army before. And there might have been one Marine with it, but all these other Marines joining means he can't take it. All he needed to do is throw a Liberator down there or two, like 2. The bracket is in the description. If you want to see the bracket, it's in the description. You can keep an eye over what Beyond's doing, and Estrella, etc., etc. Naples, Epic, all of them. Whomever's left. Cyclone's getting some good work in. We'll see what happens here. Alright, this is an all-ground army. Land this freaking shit. Oh no, he's going into the missile turret with the Liberators with the Vikings. Landing them. Alright, now he's starting to land these siege libs. Forcing a lot down here, but realistically, I think does Vindicta not realize Foxers as such a small army? Comparatively. He may not. We know more than they do in terms of what exactly is going on in the game, even though they have scans and sensor towers, etc. It's in the late game, it's still they don't know all the details as we do. Oh, thank you. You posted the link. Thank you, Anders. All right. Yeah, guys, I hate to say it. What a hell of a series, but right here, right now, is the last stand of our man from Texas. We should be seeing it any moment. Fox has retreated, but this is Ogre. He's probably just processing the unfortunate loss. And the man will lose. Everything. That's like all the production. He's got some on the sides, but there's no coming back from this. He's got some tanks. The supply's just too much here. Sadly, my boy is coping. Trying to process this. But there's no coming back from this. Foxer chasing a command center with a ghost. Well played, guys. I'm just sad. It's Sag for us Berserker boys, for Brother Foxer. But at the end of the day, it'd be another day in the Starcraft. Another day in the smoke spot. Hell of a game, though. Overall, this was a great one. What's Foxer trying to do, even? Like, he doesn't have... He's got tanks and... Okay, this is looking a little BM. This is looking a little BM. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he has some Vikings here, I guess. I don't know. Some of it looked a little BM. He did play well, I get it. He's a, you know, he's a... Maybe his goal is to hold this last planetary for a little bit. There's 2 siege tanks left there. Literally, like, well, there's some base mining, I guess. I don't know, it's just weird. Foxer's trying to get him to throw. That's all that's happening, is he's trying to get him to throw. So maybe I'll probably get criticized, but, you know, not for nothing. I don't blame him for sticking in that tournament. But he did look pretty freaking dead and does. Still, even as this goes out, but I guess with mining and stuff, technically, you could say he has a shot. The Raven here. Widow Mine. I guess if every bit of, like, if all those Widow Mines hit the bio into the Hellions, maybe. I don't know. Trying to get some counter damage with Hellions. Now I'm not really sure. I'm still not believing, guys. Look at this army over here, freaks. At this point, Vindicta can just take everything together. I mean, it's all kind of spread out a little bit. Just break this. Well, actually, this is a thing, too, but... The tank's trying to hold the high ground. The boys are pulled. The tank is not going to be repaired in time. There's He's gonna lose his last mining base that's actually fully, or pretty close to fully mining anyway. After that, okay. Yeah, Vindicta's got this side. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Vindicta played a little more. They both changed it up. Every game was a banger here. Regardless, like they both played really well. It's just, unfortunately, Foxer is coping. I'm not insulting him. I'm just saying, guys, it's no way. Like he's hoping for Vindicta to disconnect at this point. Technically, that would be a win. Actually, they'd have to play from replay. Unless they lost power or something. You know, if Vindicta lost power, etc. Yeah. I mean, Foxer's great. I don't think Superman can come back from this. GG. Vindicta is going to take it. Yeah, exactly. I think he did see. Again, when you don't have all the information we do and we're watching it and casting it. All right, we'll see what we get. I need a break, guys. Got to pour one out for the homie after that one. Yeah, true. Poor Foxer. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom as we find another event. Thank you guys for hanging. I don't want to go now. This is the peak viewership of YouTube. Guys, I missed your ult. Oh no. I missed your ult. The plant you're planting's weed. That's funny. Fucking fresh coffee pot. Ay. Anders, there's a funny response. That was a funny thing to ask, too. Now it felt a little like Twitch chat there when I was gone, but I did miss Geralt series. Geralt versus Vindicta. Oh, that'd been a good one. I mean, we can still get into it. Beyond versus Epic's going on in the semifinals of TVT in the upper bracket. We do have Estrella going on for the winner of... what do we got with Nikic here in the bottom? Oh, Pig and our... Wait, that was never reported? Nobody reported the lower bracket. Can somebody check on Pig's... Well, actually, he wouldn't have it. Can anybody tell me who Pig's playing? Because I can't go check. If you'd be so kind. I can actually message in the admin chat. Oh, wait, no, Pig already beat him. It was never reported. I should have done that for Pig. That was my mistake. He's casting, so he's done. I need to find the score of him and Nikic. That means Nikic and Estrella. Is it Nikic versus Estrella? Okay, so I'm just gonna say I don't know what the score is. Can you type in chat and say what's the score of Nikic and Pig? I'll ask around too. All right. Ugh. All right, sorry guys. All right, here we go. Rodent, that's 1-1. Thank you. Or 2-1. Thank you. All right, Estrella just beat Nikic, so they reported. All right, here we are, guys. Spawning in the... I forgot to see the score. Fuck. I think it's up... I'm going to say it's Geralt, but I don't know. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. I missed Estrella, by the way. It is Geralt. Sorry, we had some score stuff happen, and I had messages and shit. His opponent in the bottom right from Platinum Esports, it is Vindicta. Geralt, of course, from Storm Gaming, my former teammate. Anybody that knows me for a long time knows Dave is a big fan of Mr. Geralt. He's a bud. I'm glad he stayed up to play in this. Just like Anders is up. This man's up playing in this. He's gaming. He wants to win it. If my scores are wrong, somebody correct me. I apologize. I'm going to actually answer this. All right. Hold on a second. All right, let's see what happens here as we go on. Yeah, catching up on stuff, but we already have Estrella in the semifinals as well. Winner here goes on to fight Estrella. Upper bracket, we already have a finalist, guys. Beyond 2-0'd Epic. Epic made it to the semifinals. Wow, we actually have Americans in the semifinals? Holy shit. When does this happen, guys? It happens in Ursasaurus Cup. We normally don't have that in the weeklies that often. Pig and I are cast in the same game? Yeah. I was in one with Steadfast earlier. Like, now at this point, everybody's going to be in the lobbies. We also have, I think, at least 3 Spanish casters. There might be 2. I think there's 3 on now, but when it gets overcrowded, everybody knows we got to make room. And tonight, we have Mapu. So Mapu's actually doing a solid to clean feed for Artosis. So that's really cool. I think Artosis might be casting this too, because Mappo, I believe Mapu was in this lobby. So we have Pig, the 2 biggest streamers are casting this. Migs. I gotta root for a game number 3 either way. Geralt's my bro. I appreciate him staying up. Rooting for Americans here. At times for the American tournament, but you know something? We're rooting for the better player to win. The better winner to win, I guess. Geralt's a pretty good player too. I know PBT is not his favorite matchup, to say the least, but that being said, Reaper Wall's gonna come in clutch. Hellion is here. A nice wall off at the last. Oh, the Hellion just snuck in. That's very unfortunate for Geralt. Still not a horrible defense. The 2 Reapers are gonna be able to squeak by. That was barely just out of position. Still, the Hellion is probably not gonna get too much damage here. The Reapers might actually get a little more than the Hellion at this point, because the Hellion's dead. It's easy as that. Stalker, Geralt. Oh, the pathing was kind of weird for a second, it seemed like. But still, it's not too bad. 2 SCVs go down. The Adept, he did delay. Oh, wow, he delayed the command center and starport. Dropped the pylon on the block earlier. Hey, what up, Space? How you doing? Yeah, it's looking pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm banned from Twitch. That's why I'm on here only. My Twitch channel's up there. From threatening to DDoS the stream snipe. The stream sniper problem got so bad, I finally had enough and lost my shit. I did go over the line, but they literally were relentless every fucking day. Yeah. And now they're not, like, after, I'm just gonna ignore them. I'm gonna have to alt F4 out of the game. It may have permanently them even interacting. The sad thing is there's no consequences in an old-ass game like Starcraft. Particularly Starcraft. Vindicta trying to get a Widow Mine out. Geralt looking like he's in an okay spot, but Siege Tank's out. He's got to respect it. Blink's not done yet. Widow Mine is going to be... It's just 1. You never know exactly what's in there, but this might be the tell. Geralt not pulling this back, though, yet. Looks like a Siege Tank did hit some of these Stalkers. Yeah, so it was threats made, Space. Good to see you, Space. All the boys have been coming except for Yeti tonight. It's alright. It's one day. He usually forgets about the Monday night cups as they are sometimes. He was here last week. Happy to see everybody here tonight. Like, as many people as we've had for YouTube, it's a success for Dave. Considering nobody's seen me in a bit, I'm happy. At least I have a little bit of stuff for something to keep people getting the word out that I'm alive. I can't even talk in Twitch chat. I can't watch Twitch. There's many things that can happen to result me in a permaban if I do anything, so I have to ride out the storm, and that's it. Anyway, let's talk about the game. Ford, Robo Bay, yada yada yada. No charge just yet. I think he's getting to a point where he might be able to get it, but I think he's going to wait for that Colossus. Observers out, and we are going to see a blink up in the main base. He's going to get a couple SCVs. Oh, a little missed target fire. He's going to get some. He's going to get a Marine. He's got to be careful here, though, because either way, might get a medevac, get some damage on the observer's definitely going to go down. Oh, the blink down, and then a recall. That's not actually bad. He saves every stalker. What a Chad. That said, Widowmine is still here. Oh, Geralt gets it. He pays attention. He gets that. What a beautiful catch from Geralt. Has another observer out, but he doesn't have a lot of army, though. Colossi on the way. Geralt has a lot of battered stalkers. This could be rough for him. The boys are... Oh, my God. I didn't even see the boys being pulled right there. Oh, no. This is going to be rough for Geralt to hold. Not necessarily. The Colossi's out. Extended thermal lance is not a factor here, unfortunately. It's a lot of stalkers. There's 2 shield batteries going to be extremely helpful. As long as he pulls this Colossus back from all the Marauders target firing individually is the case. Observers here. We will see. Oh, blink. Oh, Observer doesn't go down. Thank God for that. That is one nerf to Widowmine / buff to Observers that was needed. In the past, that Observer would have been dead from that one Widowmine shot. We've seen it in many cases. I'm just thinking about it now, like, it's not too often I've noticed it where we're super impactful, but that's helpful now in the case that there's a... Well, you know, I've seen it earlier in the game, but when you have Widowmines and this big push and boys pull, Vindicta needs to kill him, and it's possible he does. Geralt's army supply is starting to climb up. Charge is going to finish in a second. The last tank's going to fall. And I believe this is GG. This is a 2-0 possibly for Geralt. I may have had an incorrect report here on my screen. Very well done. And again, this is the Ursasaurus Cup. It's a $400 temporary stopgap measure for the EPT weekly while we wait to hear for ESL to make their decision. All right. Let's see what happens here, guys. You know, I actually, come to think of it, even though there's no monetization and stuff, I hope I get some subscribers. We had some Andrew subscribers. There's some new people watching. We got to get 1 subscriber that's never seen my channel before, and I'll be extra tickled. Because my YouTube's always a slow. I actually am at like a net loss at times lately because of what it is. Ball 10 seconds, a delay, perhaps there. Hold on, guys. Geralt versus Estrella. We have a PvP. Right. Please throw your Twitter in chat. Oh, yeah. Goat. Geralt is the GOAT, guys. It's 5 a.m. for him and he's playing. The GOAT of Poland here. You make a social command? Yeah, yeah. My Twitter is https:// Twitter.com/Dave Testa. That's it. All right. Here we are in this best of 3 lower bracket semifinals. Winner of this goes on to fight Bia, spawning the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. He is our American champion, Mr. Max Angel, the highest performing American player. His opponent in the bottom right, in the red. From Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt. What did I do? Get a banned? I'm not perma-banned at this point, so don't mind you. Welcome, Humble Thinkler. Yeah, just that you can chat will fill you in. I had a stream sniper issue. I overreacted. I let the stream sniper, in plural, win, and they're actually what I think got to me too was the fact that they were messaging all my opponents after I'd play them to insult me. It was ridiculous. They did the same thing to Woodsicle, and it's just whatever. I shouldn't have reacted as I did, but I made some comments that were fake threats. But welcome, Humble Thinker. Whom of you are my friends from Twitch? I'm guessing you're from Twitch. Alright, double gate core from both. No Nexus first from Estrella. No single gate Nexus. Let's see what we get here in our first PvP. Alright. Alright. I'm actually excited. We had a ZBZ, we had a TVT, we had a PvP, and these have all been bangers. Every game we had tonight was pretty good. Even Pig versus that Diamond player was he played pretty well. What was his name? Alex. The guy before Nikic, we'll just say. I'll look it up after, but he played really well for such a skill gap. He didn't just like go down right in the beginning. He had good defense. The follow-up was a little weird. He died to Mutas in the last game. He's a pretty good player, too. So I'm sure they've been delivering on all sides tonight. My 2-stalker push. That's actually double stalker from both. Geralt going to send the probe, but he might have yeah, he dove too far. Well, probe might get away eventually. We'll see as these 2 stalkers are going to beeline around. Okay, the probe got the stalkers out of position for a minute. Geralt just sharking around, looking for proxies. He keeps his probe alive, got a little block, but at the end of the day, Estrella's got his probe here, and the stalker's out on the other side of the map. Oh! More importantly, this probe up means he's going to scout the 2 adepts. And going double stalker, double adept is actually pretty cheeky from Geralt. Yeah, so I'm not done with Twitch, though, so don't worry. We will be back. I'm going to rethink how I do it. I'm going to do my best to... The most they're going to win it from there, as far as Starcraft goes anyways. I'm just going to have to leave games. Maybe I'll quit the game for a bit and just accept that I'm not going to be able to play on stream as much. Now it doesn't really matter because nobody, there's not enough traction here. But if you're new here, please smash that subscribe button. We appreciate it. And check out our sponsors, Ursa TV and Ursasaurus, in the description. We have links to ursatv.com. I believe is the website, and Protostego has a website as well. The Anderspot going crazy, it's funny. I don't see any links though, you're just typing the words, is all I see. It's funny. But yeah, you can look in the corner for that. It's a proxy DTs from Geralt already in game number 1. Interestingly enough, I forgot to mention, in tribute to Dave, Geralt is up at 5 in the morning playing this game. He had to play all night. He's been staying up late. It's good stuff. Max Angel, pressured and looking in a decent spot. He's getting a robo, so he knows something's up. I think with the hallucinations of earlier. Yeah, Strad did scout out, and something seemed off. He probably scouted. There was no blink being researched. High-level PvP, it's pretty common there. Adept going to try to get some work done. And Strad with the Observer might kind of change Geralt's plans. Geralt's not like in a horrible position at all. He just needs to defend this. It is a little rough when you got Guardian Shield and there's more versus less Stalkers. He could, at worst case, warp in a defensive DT. Yeah, because you're not a mod? I don't know. You're setting up commands, you said, but I don't know how to do that, so I can't do that right now, man. I don't use this platform enough, and for live streaming, I do hope to figure something out and make any kind of real YouTube content, maybe even in this time, instead of streaming as much. I make a little produce videos, and I do appreciate everybody hanging out and coming and watching. Alright, let's see here. DT split up, and the Observer's out. It is scouted. Oh, there's no block for Estrella, though. 7 workers fell for Geralt, however, on the defensive side of the Stalkers. And now this DT is going to go down with not too many kills. Yeah, you're not going to be able to recall that, mate. Geralt trying to. I think he should be focusing on this fight more, as he's going to lose more workers. Thank you, Anders. I appreciate it. Alright, DT does fall. We are looking at a bit of a lower work count here. Yep. We shall see what happens. A couple of depths are out. Stalkers are moving out the Observers here. See where we're at from here. Strea's in a good spot, though. He's got these Immortals, the army supplies greater. Geralt really needs to disengage. There's no way he's breaching that. He needs to back the hell up. Loses his Stalker. He's kind of shark out a little bit. Oh, the Adept from Geralt. Kind of nice disjoining the army a little. This might actually allow Geralt to pick off a Stalker or two and maybe get out or trade decently-ish. Oh, the Sentry's great. The Force Field comes in clutch, segmenting off some of Geralt's army. Strad doing a great job right there. More Stalkers warped in. This extra probe going to go back home for Geralt, who now got a 3rd base of his own. He's ahead in this +1, but he's going for a Robo as well. That being said, the Adept is scouted. Proxy will likely be scouted, so there'll be 1 less gate, 1 less pylon, and a Dark Shrine going. So far, I don't think Archons will matter at this point, but we'll see. As Geralt is going for charge faster as well. This is a big push from Estrella. We might get in a weird base trade situation. If he trades out okay, maybe... Okay, he's forced Estrella back, so this is where it could get interesting. He's kind of getting a little pincered, though. Geralt might be able to blink. When his blink's available again, it will be right now. He can probably just escape. He is going to. Estrella going for a 4th base. Geralt going for a 4th base. Now Geralt's going to have this +1 advantage for a teeny tiny bit. Bigger thing at the moment is he can go into charge lots. And let's take a look at the Immortal count. It's not super heavy Immortal count. Estrella's just forgetting charge altogether, which is his style. Trigger does similar sometimes too. It's not like... It's a cognizant decision in some cases. They're pumping out a few more Stalkers. I think it's always worth getting charged myself. Granted, I'm not a pro player. Sometimes they do forget it in instances, but we'll see. Alright, Immortal Stalkers, a sentry. This is a small contingent of them. But okay, Geralt's going for a War Prism. I do like that. Observer's gonna go down, but he does scout this army. Here comes the Zealots reinforcing in. 4 new subscriptions. Well, thank you. Now, wow. Big thank you. Super thank you. Here we are, guys. Zealots and Stalkers. Oh my, we got the War Prism coming in. Geralt has a commanding army. Strez going into Double Forge. So he's going to catch up and outweigh this as this goes on. But let's see, the army supply looks massive of Geralt, but he does not want to lose this War Prism. He does have the Proxy Gate, which he's been using interim. Loses the War Prism, though. That was my fear. It does actually come to fruition. Pylon does go down, though, and that's not good for Estrella. Granted, Estrella still has a shit ton of Zealots. Catching 5 workers, does shave off the sentry. Another pylon trying to go down. The Zealots actually doing a better job than I thought. But these shield batteries from Estrella Sim City is always so interesting and yet really good. Losing that War Prism was rough for Geralt, though. He's going to have +2 in a second, but Estrella's getting closer to 1-1 as time goes on. Zealots getting a couple workers here and there. It's okay and all, but it's awfully close. Yeah, the 1-1's about to finish, and Geralt might be into an interesting situation. Oh, yeah, and this pylon back there. Estrella managed to eke one out. Now he's going to have 2 shield batteries and a photon cannon. Geralt is not winning that fight. He needs to get the hell out of there, and he's going to do so for a moment. Geralt going for a 5th base behind this. Possibly? Question mark? So I guess economically the trades were... let's take a look. Yeah, Geralt has definitely lost way more. Estrella is certainly leading in trades all around, except for 200 gas. But honestly, it doesn't even matter. Nice, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we've been doing okay tonight here on the YouTubes. Compared to my normal shit, we're cooking on YouTube. So I'm really glad we have something going, I guess. Maybe one day we'll get to over 1,000 subscribers and start making some real YouTube content, and at least get like a couple thousand views on videos here and there over time. That's the dream for YouTube on the side of Twitch. I'm joking a bit, but it's all it takes to make some money on Twitch, you know? Or YouTube, rather. A couple of mortals are going to be helpful here. Estrella finally going into charge, but these are just slow zealots for the moment. He's got a lot of them. Again, slow zealots. A sentry would come in wonders here, but we don't have any. On either side, we have Shadow Stride being researched in the upper right-hand corner from Geralt. Estrella's going into a Robo Bay as well. Colossi coming out from Geralt. Estrella's getting a second robotics facility. Extended Thermal Lance as well. And honestly, Colossus can be okay in PvP. It's weird, but when you get like 3 Colossus out, 2 to 3 to 4, you really want like 2 or 3. They can be pretty good in countering Zealots outside of just Archons. The extended Thermal Lance. Ooh, Shadow Stride. Geralt target firing the pylon. It's gonna be pretty good. There is another photon cannon here, though. Looks like Estrella's warping in. Zealots. I was gonna say, did he warp in DTs of his own? He did not. Estrella did manage to get a 5th base up of his own. Geralt's has been done for a while, but he's not been mining it yet. DTs make their way back a little bit, and it's mostly just creating a little bit of a distraction for Geralt. But if you look at this army supply, 122 to 99, that's a pretty good favor to Max Angel. Max Angel does have his army split up. He's going for a Stalker hit squad. Out on the right flank, as Estrella is kind of defending on the left. Colossi's out with this army, so you might have to be careful. Geralt going into a Disruptor. Estrella getting 2 of his own. The Stalker hit squad might get something done here. The Disruptor's out, though. Will he pick it off? We'll see if he's paid attention. Oh, no. There was a target fire. Estrella was definitely looking at that army. That was an instant kill on the Disruptor. Could have went either way. It was a fun side. Extended Thermal Lance finishes up Does the Colossi live? It does for now. These disruptors are out, and this is looking rough. The both robos are over here. Oh, no. Do we have a recall available? We do, but we do not have the energy. I would love to see a recall from Max Angel. Actually, now, yeah, I'm not so sure. He's going to try to fight this off. It's pure Stalkers with double Forge. And now with Disruptors coming in, this is looking rougher by the moment for Geralt. Yep, Bien has been in the final spot for a bit. This is the lower bracket semifinals. And man, oh, Estrella's just getting so much work. But Geralt's trying to hang on here. Big Daddy Immortal's trying to get something done here with the extended Thermal Edge Colossus, the small group of Stalkers, and there's not a lot here to defend. Just some Zealots to chase him down, but every time a blink comes, it's kind of an awkward fight. But Zealots could technically trade okay against Stalkers at some points because they're just minerals. Colossi target fired. Ladies and gents, I think game number 1 might be going. Oh my god, that Nova. GG, it is going to Estrella. So Max Angel takes game number 1. All right. Bear with me. All right. Here we are. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the blue. Give it up for Estrella, who is up a point. Opponent in the upper left, who's up at well past 5 a.m. in Poland. In the red, Protoss Probes. Give it up for Geralt of Psystorm Gaming. The G stands for GOAT, from how late the man has stayed up. And I will say everybody here is making money at this point of the tournament. It's $50 each. Unfortunately, the show match stuff is going to Americans. Anybody from the United States, Mexico, and Canada. Regardless, it's good. So Geralt will be walking away with money in either outcome. Obviously, he's aiming for the number 1 spot, as is Estrella. And on the other side of it, winner's going on to fight Bion, who did have Epic as a runner-up. So Epic and the loser, well, Epic, and unless Estrella's in the finals, it could be either or. But well, I'll explain that after. It's not really relevant right now. I kind of just am getting tired, lost my train of thought. What I'm getting at is we'll find out who the show match goes to at the end of this. It does. All right, looks like a proxy from Geralt. Is he going DTs again? No, not that early. It's going to be Stargate. It could be Robo, but I'm guessing it's Stargate Estrella going for double Adept Twilight. Interesting play. That's a cheeky build. We are going to get a Stargate from Geralt. That'd be a weird Robo, but I've seen it done. It's really an odd spot to do it. So both of them doing some cheeky early tech. One proxied, one not. So Estrella's probably going for Blink. He could like 3 or 4 gate Blink on one base, but I don't know if we'll see that. I could be wrong. He could do something totally different, like Resonating Glaives. Yeah, this will be scouted. Adept's going to be going out from Estrella. Geralt going to be posturing up here with his probe to wall off from the Adepts as time goes on. All right. As we get into it, we got a pylon going down here for Estrella as well. He's going to proxy. Dark Shrine from Estrella. He's going DT, so he got DT'd before. Estrella's going to just try to end it. There is an Oracle out. Oracle number 1 from Geralt. Geralt going to take a Nexus. Guess what? The Oracle's going to scout the Dark Shrine, though, and guess Geralt can have the second one defensively. He's going to have to try to keep this alive as well as get the damage. Oh, Estrella misplaced his Nexus, or was that the pylon going down? Either way, Estrella doesn't have one. He's kind of really committing here. The Adept's getting some good work, though. Geralt got kind of picked apart for a second as his attention was focused on probably seeing the Dark Shrine as well as dealing the damage with the Oracles. Second Oracle on the way. He's going to go back up for more damage. Honestly, Geralt really should just give it up. I don't know why he's not fixed this. He should be going back home. He knows there's invisible men coming. The DTs are going back home for Estrella? What? I think that is a mix-up. Maybe he's like, nah, the jig's up. He's going Stargate. He's going to have Oracles. Well, I think he did lose one, too. Geralt. No, he didn't. Okay. He had to recall it. So he's going to have 2 Oracles to defend, but oddly enough, we're getting Shadow Stride from Estrella and Charge. Charge a lot, Blink DT. This gave me an Ogre. We're gaming now. It's just gotten different for sure. DT's going to go out, try to get some work. Geralt going right into a Robo, but the hard thing is going to be is he's going to have no Twilight for a bit. So this is a strange one. It's weird because he can technically hold and be all right, but you know, with Charge, he's going to have to deal with the Charge lots, etc. And I guess he could keep building Oracles and Stasis Wards. Or going Void Rays. It just sounds dumb. It's usually Phoenix is the best play, but that's on the other side of the map. Like, Phoenix and Mortal might be okay to a point, but it's, again, the Zealots. That's where the Zealots kind of counter. And the fact that the Dark Shrine is there, he's going to be able to make Charge a lot Archon. It's Phoenixes are not the answer. Like, it's just kind of a weird spot to be in. It's going to... Yeah, Geralt decides he's just going to mac her up. He's going to take his time. He's going to get that Twilight himself. Estrella just got his Nexus down, and Geralt has a little bit of a worker lead. 2 Oracles going to go try to find some damage out on the map. There's not much to defend back on. Well, actually, Estrella is looking around for Oracles, looking for proxies, etc. I think the Oracles were scouted. No, Estrella's is going for it. He's got some DTs back here, though. Observer's going to be out in a moment. And, yeah, I think this could be okay. Some Adepts from Geralt is not a bad move. Geralt can go in. There's no shield battery from Estrella, but first he's going to have to defend this. The Shadow Stride coming in very interestingly. The damage point of 4 DTs is a lot, and the Zealot's going to be doing to the Immortal as well. Big Daddy Immortal does okay against the DT, but outside of that, there's not much army here. The Oracles are forced home. When Estrella had a clean shot to be killed, it was a smarter move for Geralt to pull him back, even though it's only 2 Oracles against 3 Stalkers. He has to pull anything and everything to fight this because his tournament life to fight Peon is on the line. And ladies and gents, I forgot Warp Gate. He did forget Warp Gate. I didn't even see that because the game was so crazy. I forgot Warp Gate. The man is so tired. Oof. The G in Geralt stands for goat. Poor man is so tired at 5:30 in the morning. Yeah. I like the ZZ at the end. Like, that's the ZZ's usually WW in Korean and stuff, and whenever you see that, the Koreans type ZZ, but it was also like Estrella also thinking this man's tired as shit. Wow, I can actually tell you by the APM, Geralt must have been tired. His APM's usually pretty fucking high in PvP. His APM in that game was closer to Dave's. Me playing really fast, obviously. But, like, that's how tired he was. But that's also because of what happened and different things. Your APM's not going to, even if you're, like, fast as Protoss and some stuff, depending on the units you have, depending on what's going on, it can affect it. But that's unfortunate. He didn't have Warp Gate. Normally, I'd be catching that too. I myself am really tired. What a goat. What a goat. Nice, we got some good everybody's sending replays too. All right, dudes. Oh shit, they found my proxy. Yeah, we have a finals, the grand finals. Charles is at least gonna get some money for his trouble. He walks away with $50. I don't know if staying up till 5 in the morning's worth it. All right, here we are, guys. Grand finals time. I don't know how I want to catch it all, but it's getting late too, and I was like, we're actually on better time. Last time the tournament was sick, but it was so late for me, and I was getting distracted. Best of 5 grand finals. Thank you guys for hanging out. We're finally here. The second week of Ursasaurus Cup. I'm sorry. My apologies to Proto. Spawning in the upper right hand corner in the blue. Terran SCVs representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Beyond. And his opponent in the bottom left, in the red, Protoss Probes. Give it up for Estrella. We've hit 150 views. Nice. Not too shabby. Take it. Having you guys hanging out with me is good. It's at least reminding me of Twitch. Little tasterino of something else. I'll be back on Monday on here. I'll have some ladder and shit, but again, it's a different experience in many ways on YouTube. So. Estrella kind of got a decent little SimCity here. I don't hate this. Kind of SimCitying up the Reaper wall off. Let's go Estrella. America, baby. I love Beyond, but I am rooting for Estrella. I know we shouldn't have bias in this stuff, but this is fun. Dave put tonight. I actually didn't do jack shit for this one, so shout out to again Ursasaurus, hard carrying much of this, even the seating and stuff. I kind of looked it over. He did everything essentially. I did a couple little admin things, had some questions, whatever, and the man put all the money in here. So Ursasaurus gets the biggest shout out. Bruno Ursa TV rather. Extra huge mention. Because they're also a sponsor. Guys, please consider following them on Twitter. Or ursatv.com is Bruno's, or I'd say Protostegosaurus is Proto's Twitch. But Ursa TV on Twitter, ursatv.com has all the links. Twitch, YouTube, etc., etc. Twitter. That's all the links. And the Proto actually is an amazing photographer as well. Check that stuff out. Alright, Adept and Reaper moving across the map. We'll see what happens here. As we get into a Twilight Council going down for Mr. Estrella as the reactor goes down. For Bion. Yeah. So 1-1-1 from Bion. Was scouted out before anyway. I would think. No, it's going to be pretty much a tell if not. From Estrella, who did go double Adept. So 2 Adepts has a pro and a con to this. It's going to do a better damage point to both the Hellion and the Reapers, especially the Hellion. Look at that. Hellion's almost down to 2 HP, but the Adept shading back is exactly what he wants to do. To go defend against the Reaper. Stalkers joined the party, and this is actually going to be pretty good for Estrella. Hellion hasn't been repaired. Beyond. A little bit of a mistake is that Hellion can go down. Oh, look at this. Estrella, I'd love to see him push with an Adept. He should just go with those 2 Adepts. He's worried about the Reaper, but... yeah, or he could have went and defended against them with these 2 Adepts. Now there's a Widowmine. Like, if he pushed out with the Adepts, he could have further delayed this. And forced some mining time loss. As well as the CC going down and the orbital coming active from Beyond. That being said, Beyond with the cheeky Widow Mine drop, he picked up the one for defense. The drop's going to be scouted, though. That couldn't have been better for Estrella, in my opinion. Warp gate's finished up. Blink's on the way. We do only have the one gateway. Second one's going to finish up, and we do have a Robo. See if Estrella's in position. The Adepts are going to be kind of helpful here. He wants to get the Hellion again. He could have got it, but actually it's going to pay off a little more technically because you know what happened, ladies and gents? It forced some repair costs. So the repair of that Hellion cost Beyond some dollars. Dude, we don't mind. Seems kind of smart from Beyond. He's going for a little push, I guess. Though he's looking for the Adepts. Eventually this will be a push. Okay, he did get a tank out. The Raven here is kind of annoying for him. Love the Observer for Estrella. Estrella's going for a 3rd base after a Robo. Okay, I like it. It's 2 gate. Honestly, I would like to see a 3rd gate go down myself before that expansion. Let's get a couple pylons for scouting, but Estrella knows what he's doing. He's a better player here. It depends on what you scout, too. Okay, so Beyond's not actually going for that push after all just now. He's going for the classic Beyond Raven harass. We've seen Clem do that, and as well as of late in the Esports World Cup, etc. But that being said, Beyond's been doing that forever. Let's be real. He's always done the Raven and harass. Oh, the Adept's actually going to mess with the target firing of the tank for a bit. But Estrada's throwing away stalkers. That's not what you want to do, Chief. A couple stalkers warping in. He sees the Raven with the pylon. Oh, buddy, the auto turret's going to go live, but you know something? A couple workers fall. Beat him with a nice target firing, though. It's pretty good. 2 siege tanks. 3 siege tanks, rather, but 2 on the high ground. Certainly something that Estrada does not want to mess with. He's going into charge, going into extended thermal lance. Has a Colossi coming, has an Immortal back at home. Estrada does not have a lot of gateway units. That being said, I like the Forge as well. Beyond only just approaching halfway on his +1, so this should work out fine for Estrada's upgrade. Should be the really good timing. I like his position, honestly. Beyond doesn't have a 3rd CC just yet. And he is just on 3 racks. So, okay, he started down at the low ground. I get it. As time goes on, Stem's going to be done in combat shields quite later with a 1-1-1 and how the build played out. So Estrada could pick off a couple of Marines or just injure the hell out of this before the medevacs are done. And that's what you're rooting on is the Protoss. Ah, but he threw his Stalker away again. He doesn't have a lot of army. It's not too bad of a count in total back home. And with the... Oh, mamma mia. This Widow Mine is going to get some damage. Oh, nice. Beautiful pull from Estrada. That's going to... That count as a pretty good defense right there. Estrada's looking good on worker count. He's ahead on the base count, which is where you want to be. He's Protoss against Terran. And he's still pumping probes. His army supply looking decent against this, honestly, but he has to catch... He catches some of this off the map. Oh, this could be a drop instead. Beyond could split it and fake it out. One thing I'll say is Estrada's usually got really good map vision. This map's a little strange. But right now he can't really catch everything. I love the Zealot split off. He's going to see that one Marine, ironically. The same thing is going down. Widow Mines are... Wow, look at that micro with the Stalkers. The probe pull is beautiful. The medevac is orphaned. Okay, wow, let's try out with these pylons. Look at this, though. The man is sick. He's got the Zealot over here to look at this position. And just as I complimented him, and then after one hand and took it away, Estrada proves me right. And he goes, you know what, Dave? Screw you, bud. I'm also going to take a 4th base pretty soon. He's just posturing out with these pylons. That could bite him in the ass after. Leaving Zealots in spots. Had the pylon here. He had, like, every position in the periphery around his base, at least, available to see. All right, +2's on the way. We got a Dark Shrine finishing up for Mr. Estrada. Max Angel in a good spot. Let's see what happens here. Oof. Ah, stuff's killed. Widow Mine's going down, as well as the Marine. I don't know about that, Chief. I think he should risk going in the main. Okay, he's going to drop 1 DT. Oh, that's... Okay, this could be good if he hides that 1 DT. The 3rd Estrada might be able to get a lot of workers done. Obviously, the Warp Prism is going to be seen. DTs are splitting up the scans down. There's no scans available. Raven is dead. Yeah, that is 100% dead Raven. All right, nice. No DTs are lost. 13 workers are down. A scan is forced. The missile turret's going to be back here. And that is beautiful for Estrada. Some Zealots, some DT still out. He's going to... Oh, he target fires the SEV building, the missile turret. 9 probes fall into this little drop down here. But Estrada is getting some good damn work done still. He's going to be forcing a recall of something. 1 Zealot going to fight 3 tanks because of that or the placement. Stupid. If that was a DT, those 3 tanks would be dead by now. Ghosts are out now, though. The game is not over for sure, but Estrada's lost some workers. He's a 4-base Protoss to a 3-base Terran. It lost 30 SCVs. Very well done. What is this, YouTube? No buttons here to give Dave money. I still have a donation link. I should probably push that more, but Proto, you put enough money into this, and we got to figure out that I didn't pay out that prize pool, and you put all the work in today. I don't deserve a damn thing. As Roddy said, I just got to behave more. I think he didn't fully see. He got it, but... Even Artosis said that guy's a dick. He goes, fuck that guy. Thank you for all your hard work, Proto, on top of everything today. I was really not feeling good today, to be honest. Medevac's cleaned up. We'll see what happens here. We did okay, though. I mean, my YouTube's slowed down here at the end, but we got a decent amount of views in total. And that counts as something. A couple of subscribers. Zealots, Colossi, Stalkers are all kind of clumping up here into tanks and Vikings. I don't know about that. With EMPs to boot. And thank you, Stegosaurus, for this sub. That means a lot to me, because hopefully one day I actually start making some content. And other than Ursasaurus Cup, I might take some time, other than fixing things up here and whatever. I might make, I want to work on some YouTube content. Fill you guys in after. Thank you for all your support in the Ursasaurus Cup, making this happen, not just with money, your time, your work, your ideas, the fun. It's been a blast, and I'm glad we got 2 more weeks of it. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad I have this. It's better than nothing. JS, what up? Getting good value of the DTs? Absolutely. You couldn't ask for much better. Beyond did get some trades on the other side, but that was looking pretty good for a strap. It's kind of not too uncommon to see a Protoss trade a little less favorable for a bit of that, but at the end of the day, Beyond does have a 4th CC coming up. Strad still on the 4, and that one scouter pylon, Strad did misplace it. I'll just go out on a limb and say, yeah, that was definitely misplaced. He's going to take the other 5th anyway. I don't really like taking that base against Terran myself, but I digress. It is Max Angel. Still, he's doing all right. This ain't Ogre. Strad's taking a better fight here, to say the least. And I think we're starting to see those good Protoss upgrades. Beyond just now getting the armory. And after everything was done, the 1-1 opener, how late stem was combat shields, the one, this 2-2 start is going to be quite late. And the Strad is going to have +2 armor and +3 ground weapons have been done. So that Terran army just gets shreked head on. EMP still good, but this is a position you want to be in. If you have an upgrade advantage against Terran as Protoss and the game scales on, you're going to have some good windows, especially if you've dealt damage. But this game is not over. Beyond is going to a 4th base. And again, Ghost, a lot of Vikings, etc. The Strad could also get to a point where he just keeps the threat of the Colossus, forcing out too many Vikings and Stalkers and Zealots and Disruptors and more. The Strad could even make that switch. He is DTs, obviously, going into Shadow Stride here. But at the end of the day, what we have from Beyond, it could end up in that situation where he's just invested too much into Vikings. And Estrella can capitalize on that with a superior grounded force to replace the Colossi. I love this. Estrella's doing what I was about to get to, and I kind of trailed off here, ladies and gents. Templar Archives. He's going for Psionic Storm after, at least for feedbacks. It's good for the Ghost. Getting rid of EMPs, getting rid of the possibility of snipes. But at the end of the day, what comes in pretty nicely. Oh, that was a nice scout by Beyond. I know observers are larger now, but Beyond historically has had some of the best. Like, one thing I'll always give the guy, some of the best ability to scout observers, even when they were the observer I remember. I mean, I always think back to, like, say, like 2019, for example. Good year Starcraft. The year of Rogue and Classic, with probably some of the most base PvZ I've ever seen. We've all ever seen. Let's be real. Proxy blank DTs on the back of a cannon rush opener. It's the most greasy Protoss thing that's ever happened next to SOS. Anyway, one of the forges going down, and unfortunately it's not the one with the shield. Zealots and Stalkers. I think there was a recall force. In fact, I'm pretty certain of it. It's all going to be pretty good. Does he get any catches? The Medivacs gets 1. Unfortunately, it's not the one loaded up with the units. Losing that forge with the armor is actually kind of rough. He does finish. Oh, wait, he lost both forges? Yeah, he's not built another one, and that could... Okay, now he's building one. Yeah. Decent catch for Beyond after all. Army supplies even. Oof, Estrella's got to push. Beyond now has 2-2. Estrella still leads in upgrades, but the Disruptors are huge. One of them's decent anyway. The other does not connect. It does whiff. At the end of the day, this bio-contingent's gonna be surrounded by Archons, by Zealots, etc. And there's no EMP, so the Archons killing Ghosts is kind of funny to see. Stalker chasing down the medevac. It's completely bone dry, empty of units. Planetary Fortress here to defend. We'll see what happens as this goes on. The Forge is finishing back up. 3-3 on the way for Beyond. This Planetary is gonna be cracked like a nut. Disruptor getting some good hits. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Sleepy Dave, what did I do? I forgot now. All I know is we got some good StarCraft here. 21 SCVs funneling in something Estrella is looking forward to. And he does have a window where he's still going to lead in upgrades. The 2 Fortis he built, not really going to be too useful than the Photon Cannon for the moment. Estrella is probably looking to try to send it soon. Decent SimCity, but the Engineering Bay and Armory exposed for Beyond. He could actually deny +3 infantry weapons, and that could be enough to really make this a lot easier for Estrella. Estrella kind of sending that Zealot run by, and it is respected by Beyond. Not over-respected. Does force a cancel on the Planetary Fortress number 2. All right, here we are, guys. Ladies and gents, GG's called. Estrella takes game number 1, and we still have more games to come. Very well played by the American Protoss man, Max Angel. Very well done. Base Stego. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Who's trailed on left. Oof, and left it on even for me. But we've actually had a good turnout tonight for my YouTube. I'd say it's actually pretty decent compared to how it was for very tiny ladder sessions. And at the same time, I think I'm probably gonna... this is all gonna give me some ideas. I have some time to think of things. Estrella is cooking. NA Weekly confirmed true. And what's funny is, Proto, we actually have some decent turnouts. We have another American in the semis. Mr. Epic getting 2-0'd by Beyond is still getting that $50 upper bracket semifinal prize. Not too shabby. You know, it's a little bit all right. And truthfully, streaming here where we're at, I'm happy to have people around in general because this is reminding me of the vibes of what it was like when I first started casting, like the Psystorm opens and stuff. It's like the old days of Dave Twitch stream with the viewer count and everything. It's kind of fun. And I actually have some people that were watching since then and have been here tonight, and it's awesome. All right, here we are, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. With new friendos like Proto. Not new, but you know. Here we are, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the blue. Keep it up for Beyond from Shopify Rebellion. He's up a point. Our man to the upper left sending a probe hella early. He's red. He's all that is American. It is Estrella. I have to review them for the best game awards? True. Yeah, did you decide your best game awards for last week? That's what I needed from you for me to pan out like we talked. And I even can help Bruno as well. My concern for running too late, too, was me actually getting up. I have to try to get up earlier. I'll fill you in more, but everybody knows Dave has trouble getting up in the morning. As many of us do, but I have a real problem, and it's not always when I drink just as bad as that can be. Ultimately, a sleeping problem. Let's try to get some harass, get some scouting. That is a damn early probe to send out. It's literally like a hash block time. Hey man, if you get one viewer and it helps them have a good night, it's a good stream. True. If you have 0 viewers but it's fun, it's a good stream. 100 proportional to the winners. Okay. You know, if you wanted to make those match Proto, I didn't know you did that, so I apologize. I did everything. Originally, the plan was, I'm not used to this, too, but you're like, I want to start making my own tournaments. I go, dude, you should. You're a smart guy. I can always help you with things. I am completely down to help you out, by the way. So, now that we're getting later, over earlier on. I don't mind talking to you. I miss these days. I missed Twitch already. And it's only been days. It's kind of fucking crazy. I don't know how I'm going to feel. I think it's going to give me good perspective going on, but I'm also going to be eternally fucked where I'm going to have somebody looking out to get me banned over other things for no reason because they hate me, you know. But I think after a while, they might learn if they realize how it affected me too. My actions, their actions. All I want is an apology. And I would be like, dude, mate, it's all we wanted. Everybody's friends in Kirktown. Yeah, you could make that one if you'd like. I could. The thing is, you put money in, it's gonna be hard, but we could try to. I could try to help you out too. I'd like to talk to Bruno as well. He didn't really get back to me to try to get the. I know he's gonna. He's surely gonna want to have a Matcherino sponsorship. But that's little bits go a long way, and it's fun for chat, you know, to be able to contribute to something even by using codes or what have you, being able to kick a few bucks in for the players in some cases. You know. And we all appreciate it, the players especially, of course, but it's great to have all the support for Starcraft. So did we ever get Estrella versus Mute last week? What we're going to do, Thorn, Proto was talking about, we're in the final decision. It's very likely going to be a separate, at the end of the 4th Ursasaurus Cup, we're going to probably put on a separate 4 series best of 5 or something to that effect, is what we decided. So it's not gonna be. It's all gonna be done as like a separate event, if that makes sense, Thorn. And welcome, Thorn. Miss you, buddy. I will be back to Twitch, and sure you know all about it by now, but I am not eternally done. Thankfully, because this feels like I'm starting 5 years all over again, pretty much. Not technically, I'd say 4 years all over again. Why did be on GG, Humble Thinker? He GG'd because his upgrades were off. Estrella got momentum. He killed his 4th. He couldn't mine off his 4th again. Estrella was hitting him in his 3rd base. Let's get outplayed. Beyond getting some good damage here. Let's talk about this game as we get into it. How you doing, Hushang Tutorials? What's up, buddy? Welcome. One day, Dave will be back in 12 days to Twitch streaming, and I'm probably going to change it. I'm not, like, I am learning that I need to take time for myself sometimes out of this, but I already knew that. You don't know all about it? Stream Sniper harasses Dave for 2 months, and actually a few of them, and actually got it. There's one large character actor, but there's a few. Dave finally loses it after 2 months of every day being insulted and whatever. I fed into them too much, and I couldn't take it anymore. I threatened them to do some things, and Twitch did not like that, and I got a pretty big ban. Hushang, what's up? It is the Hushang, and I apologize that the stream's a little rough for you. We're talking about nonsense, but I'm thankful again that you guys are here for this good match. But here comes Estrella walking into a tag. Not like this, Estrella. Takes a bit of hull damage on the Stalker. Stalker's gonna back the fuck off. I mean, it's my fault, but even Artosis said, he goes, fuck that guy. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. I feel vindicated that you know, obviously people were sad. Everybody's had their thing, and I know I was bad. But streamers can all relate to, but it's just, but Artosis definitely couldn't, because I'm like, listen, man, I get a little salty and passionate like you do when I'm playing the game. And he knows. He respects, you know. Damn DTs. Well, 1 DT to rule them all. 2 others to distract them. Oh my god. This is rough for Estrella. His units are all basically paperweights. Look at these Stalkers. Does have a shield battery, but he has to keep it. I don't know. This is rough. He's got 5 like almost next to dead Stalkers. It's a good component of his army. Bion decides to go home. He goes, I don't want that smoke with all these shield batteries. There's an Archon here. Estrella going Storm style this game. Let's see. Estrella does need to hold, but should he hold? Wow, he's going for a greedy 4th. Who even plays like this anymore? I'll be honest. The old greed style of Protoss, I watch it oftentimes. I don't know about you guys. We all see the same StarCraft. Let's be real. When we're watching pro games, in my eyes, when you play like a greedy third, a greedy fourth, and like one gate, but being all that greedy without like, heck, you know, maybe chilling on your third. I think these days you just get a lot to punish you. A lot of the armies over here. There's absolutely nothing over there. There's no storms available yet because it's not done researching. The Widow Mine's being annoying. One is going to fall, but... Oh, no, the target fired! I was going to say, does that get every single High Templar? Storm's going to finish up. Will we have enough energy? Not for a bit. Actually, we do. This is going to take some god-tier work from Estrella. Nice flank from behind with the Stalkers, but he does lose 11 workers. The feedbacks are nice. Does cost him some storms, and apologies for the fact that I'm zoomed in like a freaking magnifying glass over here. Well, that's just a paperweight for now. Anyway, 2 medevacs of bio going in indecisively in or out of the main base. Catching the forge was huge, but Estrella dropped a double forge behind it. It's all crazy here. Ladies and gents, Estrella with these... I love Estrella scouter pylons. They never fail at how fucking sick they are, in my opinion. Even in, like, tough spots, Estrella always finds ways to get absolutely incredible map presence. Even if it's little bits of map presence. It's rare to say Estrella has bad pylon placement or putting a probe out, putting a zealot out. Little stuff that you can do that you need for that map information against Terran in particular. That he's just so good at. Alright, the Stalkers kind of caught off to the side. I kind of missed what happens there. My apologies, chat. Beyond with a pretty late third base of this build, because he did go 5 racks. He's going into a Ghost Academy. He does have his +1 coming. Estrella's going to be behind an upgrade, so I favor Beyond a little bit here. Still, oh, these 2 Stalkers. Estrella's getting a decent army supply, but here comes the big push. The High Templar are here. He needs a storm. Estrella, you have a High Templar, mate. And the big thing here is not losing the probes, but there's all these Widow Mines. All the Widow... Ah! Sorry. Your ears went as my soul got crushed with that Nexus with all those Widow Mines. Actually, you know, it could be worse, I guess, but he's losing 22 workers. That's about as rough as it's going to get for a minute. If he can hold the rest of this, it's not technically over, but Estrella, I think he is going to hold it. Let's just say it's not a fantastic spot for Estrella now. Beyond is going to finish this up. Luckily, that wasn't done immediately. This medevac's over. Estrella has a couple probes he can pull down to saturate his new third base, which was his 4th base. Catches the medevac. Army supply's not terrifying. Beyond didn't manage to deny any more upgrades for Estrella, so it's not too bad in my eyes. The fact that he's taking an immediate 4th, I don't hate it. Because he has been on 3-base saturation, more or less, through the entirety of it. What up, Magic Turtle? Still here. The gang's coming, new people coming. Guys, if you're new, hit that subscribe button. I don't know why my alerts don't seem to be working consistently for YouTube, but appreciate you to kind of making it feel a little bit like a normal Twitch stream for me, which I'm not on. So... C'est la vie. It's a lot of High Templar. Estrella's going into the Storm style. I love to see it, but now Ghosts are out. And the thing is, if Estrella has a decent spot where he, like, you know, he's in full-on Protoss greed mode, it could work better, but having a high economy could be kind of rough. It's being a nuisance with one of these guys. Nice feedbacks to the medevacs, but it's not going to get too much done. Estrella's really playing from behind now. He's going to have a 4th base again, but Beyond's going to be collected up. It's a lot of Widow Mines here, mostly. A couple Ghosts, the Marauder's going to pack a punch, and everything else, but Estrella can't be everywhere at once. He doesn't have that much. Ghost can be terrifying a bit. Genie's called. Beyond's going to take it in game number 2, so we are going to go on to a game number 3. Even Stevens. Both players need 2 points to win the finals in the best of 5. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. Pretty good stuff. Almost seems. It could be wrong. Look, we've had some people coming in and out of here. That's nice, too. Very happy. Oh, man, I missed the... I almost missed the lobby. Game 3, coming right up. We're getting in the lobby. Getting it all set up. And we are in the game. Why would people go out, traders? Yeah, there's some folks that stayed up awfully late here to watch. Not true believers in free, Dave. Yeah. I do appreciate everybody. So it don't matter. It makes me through all of it. We'll get to a compliment to everybody after this, especially you, Stego. Spawning the upper right-hand corner, Post Youth in the blue, representing Shopify Rebellion. It is Beyond with the sexy SCVs. His opponent in the bottom left, he is all that is American. Give it up for Max Angel, Mr. Estrella. The biggest socio-political movement of our age. Keck W, man. Keck W. Nice. I love it. Appreciate the support. Alright, Probe getting a little harassed here. I'm having a blast tonight, so... That said, big thank you to Mr. Stegosaurus. And Twitch, he's Proto-Stegosaurus. If you guys want to follow him, I'm sure he'd appreciate it. As well as Mr. Ursa TV, Ursa TV the org, and the man of Ursa TV, my boy Bruno. For you guys' generosity, your help, the teamwork, the dream work. We all made it happen. And then you guys learn, you're like, what do we need Dave for? Like, see? You guys are catching on. It's kind of funny how things work out, though, in timing. What? Hold on. Guys, are we seeing this? Estrella getting cheesy here. He's mining a path up for the Zealot, trying to distract us. There's no way this is going to be scouted for the mid. Actually, there's a ticking time bomb because... Let's take a look. There's 10 remaining. He needs to get this probe out. No, he's not going to be able to mine it. Estrella, he miscalculated. The Marine going out. Oh, my goodness. Wait, no? He has another one. Okay, he didn't get another one. He could have done this before. Oh, Marine checks. Oh, it's on patrol path. Bion's used to Estrella. Guess what? The jig is up. This has to be, like, walled. Estrella's going for another gate. It's like the Max Packs, but it's not. It's more like the Zest Proxy 2-gate. I'm a big fan of some cheeses. This one I'm usually not, but map dependent-wise, this could be pretty good. Bunker's going to go down, but the Zealots marching up here. We might even be able to sneak in a cheeky shield battery in here. And another high ground pylon. Estrella marching, trying to go for victory with the one Zealot. A Stalker coming across the map as well eventually, but all the boys are pulled over here. Not all, but several. This is certainly going to mess with Beyond nonetheless. Bunker is coming up, though. Estrella really wants to get this done. I think this is going to be a hold. It's one of those things that you're just going to have to hedge your bets. Proxy 2 more gates. This is the most Estrella game we've seen of the night, I feel like. Love to see it. Absolutely humble thinker. If you're a guy in Twitch chat and I don't know your name in Twitch chat, and you want to know, just let me know who you are normally. Because I don't know all you guys' YouTubes. If you do YouTube stuff, let me know. Shout yourself out. But I do YouTubes. Okay. I never knew that. I need to look. Because I've been watching a lot of YouTube. Alright, anyway, as we go into this, I want to know. Beyond defensive. Estrella really can't do shit, to be honest. It's just pure gateway units, no tech. Where's the beef? You're gonna proxy in my eyes. You need to have like a robo at least. Do fucking 3-gate robo. And Estrella is a man that has made stuff like this work before, and sometimes he just likes to have fun. And that is what it all comes down to at the end of the day, is having fun. Sometimes even when money's on the line. That's how you get wins, too. He's done it. Our boy is not trading out so well here. For any of you thinking I don't like Beyond, Beyond is a sweetheart. And actually, usually my favorite Terran to watch. I've been enjoying, like, overall in the history of Starcraft 2. Beyond has historically been my favorite Terran to watch. GG, Beyond takes game number 3, excuse me. He now only needs one map to take it, and Estrella is going to need 2. Just kidding, not 3. It's just video games, exactly. We're all just gamers, playing the game, having fun, and hopefully not having some dickhead watching what you're doing in a game that relies on build orders and fog of war. And if you are, hopefully you learn that maybe all you're doing is cheating yourself at having fun in the video game. Some of us, I guess some of us grew out of Game Genie, you know? Where others didn't. For anybody that's old enough to know what Game Genie is. I had to throw it in there. I can throw my shots in when I'm casting on another platform here and there. I think that's a not too bad one. That's well deserved. All right, here we are. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner. For some reason, it's the map thing here. In the blue. Terran SCVs. Give it up for Mr. Beyond of Shopify Rebellion. Parent Man. His opponent in the bottom right. He needs 2 games to make all of us proud here in the United States, Canada, and Latin America. Give it up for our American player, Mr. Estrella. Also, Protoss players everywhere. Fighting for a reverse sweep for the Protoss line. Not really sweep, he's got 2 games. But, you know, gotta make it sound at least kind of cool. Nah, I'm just a diamond player. Humble thinker. That would be funny if you were the guy. But you know what? We apologize now, mate. We move forward. The damage has been done to me. We apologize. We kiss and make up, and we're good. And everybody's friends. And we have good Starcraft to watch together. Moving forward, and bad Starcraft to watch together. When I'm playing. I'm joking. I don't think it's you. But anyway. Here we are. So as the TC goes down, looks to be a standard game. It's a gate core. It's really going for a zealot, and it is going to be a low ground CC. Just want to say, guys, you know what I watch a lot of on YouTube, and I need to do it now. I just need to pick up my kitchen a bit. I might actually do a little something here. It's hard with less viewers normally. But I might actually do a little dono thing to get Dave's oven working again. Like, encouragement would be I might make a dono goal when I'm back on Twitch, or sub goal. I'm gonna have a couple days left of the subathon. I'd say rather like fuck it. I need to get my oven fixed, but I need to do cooking streams because chat has been owed cooking streams from thousands and thousands of subs for a long time. Yeah, exactly, Stego. But at the end of the day, you guys would laugh. I want nothing more than to be friends with that guy and have him chill out, because I've made so many enemies in StarCraft over the years. 9 out of 10 times time passes, people get like not really enemies, and weird stuff happens. We're all a bunch of passion lords, and everybody has their opinions, etc. It's Proto-Stegosaurus, or Stegosaurus. You're more of a Game Shark kind of a guy? That's funny. Game Shark. Yeah, I'm really thinking we need to get those cooking streams back. I owe you guys some Proto. You're going to want to stick around for Stego, rather. Ah, the depth's coming in. I'm not talking about the game because there's all this action happening and it's looking a little... It's a little back and forth. The CC is ultimately going to get up. I think he could have split up the Adepts after, if I'm going to be honest with you, and delayed it some more, but it's actually a good start for Estrella. In a sense, except for Beyond's now has a decent unit lead, and after this repair, Beyond's probably going to be able to push with a combination of all this shit. The medevac too, so it's probably, okay, it's going to be, it could be anything. You could push with the Cyclones, drop with the Cyclones, drop with the medevac with Marines, drop with the 2 Cyclones, push with the Marines, etc. There's a lot of options for Beyond. The depth scouting is going to be decent. He sees the 2 Cyclones pushing, but he needs to catch this drop. It is just going to be the Cyclone drop. The Marines are staying back defensively for this purpose. He knows the Adept's out. Adept's going to go in. Is he going to finish the Shade? He's not. This drop was not scouted, but he did see the 2 Cyclones. And it may be enough of a tell for Estrella. Well, we'll see. He's camped. That's why he's kind of postured here. Not quite on the ramp. A little under. He's not sure if they're pushing in the front. Estrella's going to have a pylon here. How quick is he to react? About as quick as he can be. Blink did complete, so he does have Blink available. He's target flare the medevac, which is what you're supposed to do. Gets the medevac. Target flares the Cyclone. 1 Stalker will fall. The Sentry's going to fall, unfortunately, for Estrella. That's a big loss of 100 gas, but at the end of the day, not a bad defense. Technically, every trade is slightly favored in Estrella's side as he's dropped a 3rd base behind it. This game, he's playing a greedier style again. He's not playing the safe or going to a robo, not rush a 3rd base. He's going into charge as a follow-up to Blink. Little gateway man going into Forge. We'll see where he goes from here as we are going Cloak Banshees. Problem is there's no robo, and this could be like a build order counter or build order counters. I'm actually terrified for Estrella. Banshees, especially when they get into 2, feel like DTs, but even on their own, they do something. I wonder if the Big Mac will figure out that I'm on YouTube or what happened. That would be funny to see him get on YouTube. I can't believe I'm saying that. But for some reason, he popped in my head right now, out of nowhere. Random Thoughts by Walter from Fringe or Dave Testa. Robo still not go down. We're going for photon cannons only. Estrella's still sticking to his guns, but he's going to lose some probes. There's not a damn thing he can do about it. He's going to try to split them up. The other Banshee's here, and there's no cannon in the 3rd base location. This might be right where this Banshee goes. Ooh, Estrella's between a rock and a hard place. I love that hallucination, by the way. Another Sentry being targeted. This is just rough for Estrella, man. Eventually, the Cloak is going to run out, but it's got 23, 22, 21 when counting more energy left. Estrella doing his best as he can to pull these probes around to disjoint the Banshee. He's going to go try to get some pressure, but there's a siege tank. Estrella losing that Sentry. Again, another Sentry loss is huge. What the hell? He's went on. The conga line is going across the map. He's going to recall back to the 3rd base. Photon cannon's done. +1's on the way. Charge is completed. No robo still. Estrella without a Sentry. He's not able to do shit other than guard this. I mean, it's technically something. If you keep the Terran contained to 2 bases, you can buy time. Maybe pick off some units. Beyond's just kind of turtling up from him, but he can just build a high ground CC if he wants to. And that's exactly what the man's going to do. This is the America's So match. The 2 top American players versus the 2 top players who don't play in the final. Yeah, it's the 2 top American, anybody from any of the Americas that are not finalists. So sadly, Estrella does not get it this week. Mr. Thorne. I think we're gonna have to further discuss it because there could be we'll see. That's gonna be we're kind of ironing it out a little bit from there. And I know usually it's a tournament, everything has to be solidified. I think we've done a good job there. It got a little faltered, but we're gonna do it all in one match, but it's going to be done at the conclusion, and how so will be all determined elsewhere. You can also check out our Discord if somebody wants to link it. Or if you want in, Thorne, if you're not in, let me know. I know it sucks being in a million Discord sometimes, but we got a banging Discord for it. Yeah, forgot to link it in the YouTube description. Vindicta versus Epic, yeah, I believe that's what it will be this week. I might actually make a point of contention. we may change up who the players will be for sure. So I would hold off on Liquipedia on that Stegos here. That's actually a good point, because we could actually maybe do something where it's up to the community, it's up to Proto. It could be up to Stegosaurus and Bruno on who goes in, or actually I'm putting in on the show venture myself even in some weight. We might go, well, guess what? We're going to mix these up and we're going to pick who they are based on X, Y, and Z when they actually play it out. So it may not just be, oh, it's that week's players at that time. It's possible. We have this little slight curveball, but it's the same premise. I know Proto has been coming up with some stuff too. Ow! As well as Bruno and me. Oh! 23 probes gone. This is looking like rough. This is looking like this could be a win for Beyond, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's a 3cc Terran with a big worker lead. If there was like a 4th base and Protoss had a chance to get workers up, I'd see more, but oh my god. At the same time, those are some decent catches. That sized up the situation army-wise for a bit. Beyond is now able to mine at his 3rd base. It's looking a little rough here. Widowmine's dropping down. We do have nice scouter pylons from Australia, but that'd be about it. He's got a Robo Bay, but no money. No, yeah, he is +1. That's about it. Doesn't have gases. He can't afford to get the gases, almost. This guy's a rough spot to be in, to say the least. And we all know it, but Australia's trying to get something done, but there's so much Terran here. 9 workers falling. It ain't that much. Mules are first off. A lot of mining time. GG's call. Poor Australia's going to go down, but Beyond takes it. And it looks like we have a winner tonight. It is Mr. Beyond. So, ladies and gents, there you have it. GG's. Nice casting. Thank you. Thank you all. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. I'm going to make it short. We're going to try to post some links here after, too. Thank you for watching. This has been the Ursasaurus Cup number 2. We have another one next Monday, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on the, drumroll please, 23rd. I don't know how much I'm going to be on. I will tell you guys this weekend. I actually am going away. I have a wedding to go to for one of my best friends growing up. So I'll be out for at least a day. And yeah, stay tuned. Hang tight. We'll be back on Twitch at some point. Thank you all for hanging out. How you doing, Lover Dino? Please subscribe. At the moment, that's all we can do. Subscribe to Dave here. You can check out my kick. My Twitch is non-existent for 12 days. So we'll be back. And you can check out my Twitter, Dave Testa. Over and out. Thank you again, Stegosaurus, though, for real, mate. Wedding? Yeah, it's a good friend. A good friend of mine. My best friend when I was in like middle school and stuff. You know, all the stuff is people get kids. I don't, that I know of. I'm joking. But anyway, guys, I'm forgetting I can't rate anybody, so it's not Twitch. So that said, appreciate y'all and have a good night. 175 views. Meow wow. I'm trying to find where everything's so different. It's weird. All right. Catch you all later. I might be on tomorrow with something for a bit just because I want to play some games. Or I might have something to cast if I think of it. We'll see if people show up. I'll hang around for a little bit.